Hello, hello, hello. Is it working? Is this working? Hello, 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 yes. Alright, so look what we've got today. It's the ANBERNIC RG34XX RG34XX. Hello to someone, hello to Zodiac Curse and anyone else who's out there. I'm just going to show you what's in the box. So this is the new ANBERNIC box design. This handheld comes in blue or indigo, black, transparent red, and transparent green. It is, I believe it's $64 and it's releasing on the 16th of December at 5 AM PST. What is in the box? You get usual console packaging, handheld packaging. You get a lanyard because it has a lanyard hole. You get some wipes, you get a screen protector, you get some instructions. There is a 64 gig SD card here, but installed is a 32 gig SD card, and then you get a USB-C cable. Let's get right into it. Let's keep it moving. This is the RG34XX Game Boy Advanced style. Okay, this is the official case for it. So this is the pouch. I'm pretty happy that ANBERNIC have switched to these like thinner cases, because the larger ones, the plastic black ones were a bit big for me. I think they were they weren't that compact, but I quite like this actually. It's like a, I don't know, it's like I mean it obviously is fake fake leather, but it's not too bad actually. It's not too bad. So that is the case. Let me just bring up the specs of the RG. Oh, actually, we don't have any specs, don't we? Let me find this. Let me find. Oh God, how am I going to get the specs? Oh, it's on the video, isn't it? Yeah, it's on the video. Let me just find the specs. It's here. Okay, nice. Garana 4, the pouch, I think is an extra couple of dollars. I don't think it comes free. Because I've seen on the AliExpress listing that there are two like listings for it. There's one with a case and one without. Okay, so inside this device, because it's an XX series device, it has a H700 quad-core ARM Cortex-A53 CPU running at 1.5 GHz. It has 1 GB DDR4 memory. It has a mono speaker, which is actually here. So if I cover that, it does actually cover the sound. So the speaker is sitting there. It has a 3500 milliamp battery. So you can confirm that just up here. And then if I unscrewed this, I think underneath it would say it was 3500 milliamps as well. It has 2.4 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi. It has a 3.4 inch IPS display, and this display is 3:2 aspect ratio, which is it's 720 by 480 resolution, so it's quite high resolution. I immediately noticed it in the menus actually, so that's pretty cool. So ANBERNIC now are giving 32 gigabyte cards, so there is a 32 gigabyte card included rather than the previous 16 gigabytes. I think from the Cube XX they started to give a 32 gig card, so they've changed their policy. I think previous to that they were just giving 16 gigs. And they're saying it supports up to 512 gigabytes in the TF2. Now I queried this because previously I think they've said 1 TB and 1.5 TB, 2 TB are usually okay. But I asked them why they've brought this one down to 512, and they told me that if you have too many games, the UI does slow down. So it's probably an issue with the stock the stock firmware, where if you have way too many games, you know, that fill up your 1 terabyte or 2 terabyte SD card, the stock OS might start slowing down. So just for you know, the purposes of you know, saying what is supported, they've just started to say that 512 gigabytes is the max that can go in here. I think it's probably just a, you know, just like a technical thing with the software. It's probably not a big deal, but officially it's 512 gigs on the SD card support. They're just saying that to cover themselves, I think. It's got Bluetooth 4.2, and it does support ANBERNIC's other controllers, or any other controllers that you have from any other company. That's for like the TV output, and you have a mini HDMI port here for that TV out. The weight of the handheld is quite good, actually. It's pretty light. It's a little bit of a bigger device, I think. It's like a thicker device. It's 188 grams, which comes in at around the same as the other RG35 devices. So it's pretty similar to the other ones. Not too. I mean, it feels perfectly fine in the hand. Not really heavy at all. I think it's just because it's quite for an XX series device, it's quite a big one. But yeah, it's good. It's good. I don't feel any problems with the weight. What else? It has your ebook reader, video player, file manager, music player, all that usual stuff in the stock firmware. I'll only be trying the stock firmware today. I did try some custom firmware just earlier, and it didn't work. I think they need to support the screen. They need to get the screen specs into the custom firmware. So that's not going to be coming for maybe a couple of days or maybe a week. We have to wait for the devs to get their units. The dimensions. So I've seen some other live streams of this, and from the Retro Handhelds people. And I don't have a Game Boy Advance, actually. I don't have a Game Boy Advance to hand, but they've basically shown this next to a Game Boy Advance, and it is the same dimensions, pretty much bang on in terms of looking of being the same size as a Game Boy Advance. So it is very, very similar to the original Nintendo unit. Right, it has vibration. It has. And then it has that lanyard, which I was talking about. So where is it? Yeah, that lanyard hole is there. And this D-pad is... So I'll talk about the controls now. I've not really played much with it yet, because I literally just got it today. Let me just get back to the chat. Okay, yep, I haven't played at all, actually. To me, it seems very similar in size to the RG38XX D-pad. I do need to get my RG38XX out of the box to check, but it seems like it's the same size as that D-pad. So it is smaller than the RG35XX and smaller than the 40XX series. So I have a 40, a very dusty 40 here. So I have a 40XX H here, and you can kind of see that. I'll just put it this way around. The D-pad is smaller. So yeah, it is smaller than the bigger XX series. And I'm guessing they did that because it's the same size as the GBA. But I honestly don't remember. I've not had a GBA for a long time. I've not held one. I had so I thought I had the purple one, but now the more I think about it, I think I had a blue one, a transparent blue one. So it's been a long time since I touched my GBA. I know my GBA is somewhere. I think my brother's got it in a box somewhere, and yeah, I need to check. Right. So let's get back to the chat. Someone, hello, Grana4, hello, Chemical Burrito, you just got your Cube XX. The Cube XX is a nice handheld, actually. I like that one. Someone is talking about the removable plate. Yeah, I like the removable battery as well, how it's in the back. I'm probably not going to do it today, but I think most of the RG35XX Plus had it, and I believe the SP had it as well. So that's the other ones. Okay, S Money is talking about TPU shell, so I don't have a TPU shell, but I guess it would be okay if you're saying it's okay as well. Albert S, hello, welcome to the stream. And Von, hello, welcome to the stream as well. Alright, so on the front of the device, they've copied the the select and start here. This looks exactly like I remember it, the GBA style. So start is on the top, select is at the bottom. You have that D-pad, which you were just talking about. The buttons here are sort of stealthed, so they're the same color as the shell. Obviously, the original Game Boy didn't have these buttons. I believe they are slightly shifted down. I don't remember the GBA or the B and A buttons being, as far down, but I'm okay with this. And then we have the speaker grill here, which is a real speaker grill. So the the speaker is actually there. Paul Jason Flores, yeah, it is a weird time, but I'm going to go for a long stream today. We're going to play a lot of GBA games. And I said the battery, I was starting the stream at 78% battery, so yeah, it's gonna be a long one. The power LED is here, so I definitely remember that being there. The display has. So I saw some people berating the bezel on this before it came out, saying that the bezel was too big. I'm okay with it being that big. And some people were also saying that it should have a little bit of a chin, like more of a curve here. There is actually a slight curve. So if you look at it dead on, right, you can notice that the bezel, the black bezel, does actually curve a little bit, but it's not like as pronounced as the Game Boy Advance one. I would have actually liked the ANBERNIC logo here. I think that if they went right down and then made it say ANBERNIC, I think I would have been okay with that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. The screen is 480p, 3:2 aspect ratio. So it's a 3 times upscale, exactly 3 times upscale of the GBA, which is, yeah, it is designed to be the ultimate GBA machine, for sure. Left side, you don't have anything apart from that lanyard hole, and then the right side, you don't have anything at all. I mean, these like little bumpers are quite cool, actually. I think it's very, it's very GBA. It does make you smile when you, yeah, I'm certainly smiling when I'm thinking about, when I'm holding this and I'm thinking about the original GBA. The power button's down here, the headphone jack is here, and the volume rocker is here. The headphone jack I have tested and it is clean. It's as expected, because the H700 CPU generally has, I mean, all of them have good headphone output. There's no noise, so feel free to use your 3.5mm headphones. Brilliant from ANBERNIC. I love it. Some companies like Ioneo are taking out their headphone jacks now, and I think that is absolutely stupid. So props to ANBERNIC for keeping the headphone jack and also providing one that's usable. Some of the rock chip devices do not have usable headphone jacks. The volume rocker, right, it's not a full wheel. So the volume, the way you bring up the volume up and down is you push it and then it kind of it activates each side. So left is minus and right is up. So it's not a full, like, you don't roll it around. It's not a potentiometer. It's just an up and down rocker. Chemical burrito, yeah, that's right. It's just an up and down rocker. So you just push it. I mean, I don't know why they did that, but I think it's probably, it might be a software thing. It might be something that they need to do just to make it work. Maybe it's not possible to make it fully analog or something. Alright, let's look at the top, which is kind of interesting. So the top, you have your LNR buttons, and they are shaped in the GBA way, which is very cool. You have the reset button here. It's recessed, so you don't accidentally press it. You have the menu button here, which will pause your game or go to the RetroArch menu, which works perfectly. You have the USB-C here, and then you have your mini HDMI here. And then in this sort of bottom section here, you have the L2 and R2 buttons. and then you have both of the SD card slots. The one on the left is the internal, the main operating system one, and then the one on the right is the ROM's or the game's SD card slot. Now I think that the L2 and R2 are actually a little bit hard to reach, like especially like if you're holding, if you want to have access to all of them, if you're holding it like this and you want access to all of the buttons at the same time, I actually think it's a bit of a stretch and it does feel uncomfortable. So I don't feel like I'd be using these L2 and R2 that often. They are there for hotkeys, I guess, but it is a bit like even if I'm just playing like this and I need to stretch here, it's a bit far off. So I actually think it's a little bit uncomfortable to have them here. Yeah, it's definitely a GBA only device. I mean, that's what it's made for, which is because it bloody looks like one. So I think it's fine. I would have liked if they did the same thing what they did here with the purple buttons and the matching the case. I would have liked if they made the L2 and R2 also match the case and made them a little bit thinner maybe, because they're not super usable. I mean, I've not played with them that much, so I don't really know, but just my first impression is that they're a little bit of a stretch, and if they made them purple, then it would have gone with the same way of they would have been stealthed, and I think that's pretty cool. Right, SM Money is asking, do the triggers rattle? So I'm going to do a rattle test. I'm just going to bring the volume down, and then let's do a rattle test. I'm going to hold on to it because I've dropped handhelds before doing this. Right, so I can hear a very, very slight rattle, but I don't think it's coming from the triggers. I think it's actually coming from the buttons. I think it's coming from something else, the rattle. Oh, I know, it could be coming from... It's a very, very slight rattle, so nothing like... I think it's not too crazy, actually. It's quite good. It's quite solid. So I don't think there's a big rattle going on. Fruit Loops is saying, how bright is the screen? I don't know exactly the number, but it's reasonably bright. It's okay. It's okay. It's not Retroid Pocket 5 bright, but it's bright enough. It's brighter than the SP screen. Yeah, so it's brighter than the SP screen. I don't think it gets as bright as that square screen, the 720 by 721 Fruit Loops. So yeah, it's okay. It's okay. There's a question about what was I going to say? Okay, how did the triggers feel, right? So I like these triggers a lot because they are using rubber membrane. I'll just bring the volume down again, right? When I press these triggers, I'm going to be tapping them. They don't click. They're rubbers. They're rubbers. Fruit Loops, it does not get as bright as the. This is at max brightness, and Trim UI Brick gets brighter. The Trim UI Brick's really bright. These triggers are all rubber membrane, and I love it. I absolutely love it because I don't like micro switch triggers. I'm generally I prefer this type, and yeah, rubber membrane is great. So the trigger feel to me is good. Is good. I would have. I'll be. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. It's like the Cube XX. The Cube XX has great triggers as well. Alaka 1026 asks, is the D-pad clicky? No, it's not. It's rubber membrane as well. So I'm moving this around. I'm going to bring it towards the microphone, and you can hear it. Yeah, so you can't hear it at all. It's a rubber membrane one. Okay, Fruit Loops, hello, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Muham Head, what in the 2001? Yeah, it's 2001. Monkey One, hello. Monkey One, the triggers are clicky on the 35XX H. They're very clicky. They're micro switches, so it's quite. They're not like this. Everything is rubber membrane. There's no, there are no micro switches on this device. There are no micro switches on this. Ray Lancer, the refresh rate is not 60 Hz on this device. It is 59 point something. It's a bit weird, and there's no CFW out for it yet. I did try some CFW, but there's some screen issue, so I need to wait for. We need to wait until the devs come back, or the devs get theirs rather, and start working on it. Okay, so we've talked about the top. We talked about everything actually. So the back looks very GBA like as well. So you have these hex screws. So there's the normal ANBERNIC screws in the back, apart from this one screw here, which is the Phillips screw for the battery compartment. And pretty much there's nothing on the back. It looks perfectly fine, I think. Someone is asking, do I prefer the D-pad on the 40XX I probably do actually, because this is, as I just said, right, the D-pad is a bit small. I don't know if it's a deal breaker, but I mean it's not a deal breaker because it's true to the GBA. But if you wanted something a bit more, if you wanted an all-round device. If you want an all-round device, you probably want an ANBERNIC with this D-pad or the cube, right? Because the D-pad on the 34XX is small. It's the 28XX style D-pad, which is smaller. Alaka 1026, does the screen look better than the SP? I think it does actually. I think it does. It's like a little bit brighter, and I don't know. Let's play a bit more. I need to play a bit more, but I think for me it does look a little bit better than the SP at the moment. I've not really used it a lot, but let's see. Monkey One, I would consider. I don't know Monkey One because this doesn't have any analog sticks. So if it's a GBA device, right? It's a GBA device. DT, what systems does this play? This device plays anything up to so N64 and Dreamcast would be the borderline, but anything up to that it can play. It can play those. Okay, Monkey One with a special request. Okay, let me get the 35XX out. Oh shit! What is it? All right, this is going to be a long stream. This is going to be a long stream, so we can take our time. DT, yes, it can play PS1. Okay, so sorry, all my devices, because I'm in the process of moving, actually. So some of my devices are in boxes. I've just reboxed them. So hello to Elbow, hello to Robert Hunter. DT, can it do DS? Yes, but no enhanced resolution. No enhanced resolution. DT, no problem. I mean, I'm going to be here for a while, so let's have some fun. Yeah, no touch screen. I think the Cube might be better for DS if you want a cheap DS device. Cube XX, that is. Okay, so here's my RG35XX H. So I like this device. Yeah, Paul Jason Flores, yes, that's right. It's 480p 3:2 aspect ratio. So what's going on here? Right, so you can see with the 35XX H, it has the bigger D-pad, it has the foam sticks, but the 34XX is quite a bit bigger. Am I liking it more than Trim UI Brick? I like the Trim UI Brick a lot. So dimensions wise, it's about the same width, and then the height is a bit. The 3.4 is a bit higher. The buttons are better on the XX. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. The buttons seem quite good on both. I think the buttons are good on both. The thickness might be something which puts you off. I'll say that. Let's do this. Oh god. Because the 34XX is a bit thicker. Right. The triggers are better on the XX. Triggers are better. I think the triggers are better on the 34XX. It does have some chunk. God. So yeah, that's so the triggers on this one, they're quite clicky, aren't they? The triggers on this, they're rubber membrane style. Okay, let me put this to one side. I've got a lot of other handhelds here, so you can ask. I've got Retroid Pocket 2. I've got Trim UI Brick, V10, SP. I'll take out the SP in a moment. Let's just do this one. I've got a... Oh, the D-pad is actually bigger than the 28XX, which is good. So it's a 28XX. It's a bit of a... it's a bit of a small one, actually. It's quite small. So the D-pad is a lot smaller. Let's just do this. The D-pad is smaller. Well, not a lot smaller, but it is smaller, I think. So a different D-pad. Apologize and flows. It can play Billy videos, I believe. I don't know about YouTube. So what am I going to do now? 28XX. 28XX is pretty cool because I think it's the best. I think it's the best. I still think it's the best small device. Okay, that's your 28XX. So SP next. So I have a retro SP. So that's your SP. It's going to be a bit hard to do this. Kosuke Atame, hello. Yeah, it's I don't know how to do this comparison, but yeah. Yeah, there you go. D-pad on the SP is bigger. Another Hedge 700, yes. Another Hedge 700. Yeah, I have a Trim UI, whatever, what's it? A trim brick there. So another Hedge 700. Do any of the devices I reviewed play PS2? Yes, a lot of them. So most of the Android ones, basically. Most of the Android ones. DT. None of the XX though. None of the XX play PS2. Alright, so I'm going to play a bit of this game. Just to give you an idea. Well, just to get familiar with the controls really, because I've not played anything on this. And then we'll just play as many Game Boy games as possible. Is it comfortable to hold versus the 35XX H? Just give me a moment. I think. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I think so. I think so. I think it is. You want to see Pokemon? Yeah, that's okay. Pokemon is okay. Okay, it's been a... Oh god, it's been a while. Okay, so the D-pad is a little bit... I think everything is a bit stiff. at the moment. That's probably because I just got it. Yeah, I should play some Metroid. Everything is a bit stiff here. Oh shit. Yum Yum Game Game, it is 1-to-1 to the GBA, I believe. I don't have a GBA, but other people have done that comparison, and it's 1-to-1 to a GBA, isn't it? Oh, it's very, very close. GBA advance. Oh bloody hell! What am I doing here? Sorry, I'm completely out of position. Oh god, I'm not even watching the screen here. Okay, the objective is to just survive. Okay. I will play some Metroid Fusion. I want to play some whatever Goodbye Galaxy. I'll play that game. I will play some Tetris, some kind of Tetris. And I'm just gonna be playing GBA games most likely. Oh I just messed this up. So the D-pad, yeah, D-pad is a little bit stiff, just off the bat. I think it is like a brand new handheld thing. Probably the rubbers need a little bit of a wearing in. But playing a puzzle game like this will help me get acquainted to the controls. I am playing a lot of puzzle games recently. I'm playing Puzzle Quest. I keep going over there, man. I'm playing Puzzle Quest on the Switch, and I'm playing Lumines on the Switch. I'm playing Lumines on the PSP. I'm playing Tetris on the GB Color, Game Boy Color. I've been on a big puzzle game thing recently. I am doing really badly. This is like the first level as well. Crush to the PSP. Oh, I think I've just effed this up actually. I'm okay at Mario. I'm okay at Dr. Mario, but I'm not like a Mario god. But Dr. Mario god, but I'm not bad at it. Oh, I'm not usually this bad at it. Bawana Fox, hello. Okay, so I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna survive this. Yeah, the patient is dead. This guy's got the COVID one. The COVID one. In this case. Bloody hell, actually, that's if you imagine like Dr. Mario is trying to cure COVID, it puts a whole new perspective on this game. Oh Jesus. Yeah. Okay, okay. Bloody hell. COVID defeated Mario. Oh man. COVID has defeated Mario. COVID has defeated Dr. Fauci. All right, so I'm gonna get out of this game. Bloody hell. Wow. Okay, so I've only got Game Boy games ready to go, but let's try something else. Oh my god. Yeah, let's revoke his medical license. Someone was saying Metroid, so I'm going to go to Metroid, which is always a game which I like to try on GBA focused devices. Oh, there it is. Let's play Metroid. Let's play Metroid Fusion. Yum Yum Game is asking, of all the handhelds I've got, what's the best PS2 emulation? I would, yeah, probably a Retroid Pocket 5. Or if you've got no budget, Odin 2, ANBERNIC Pocket S. I like the ANBERNIC Pocket S, so I would probably recommend the ANBERNIC Pocket S over the Odin 2, because I think the Odin 2 is a bit plasticky and a bit, even though the performance is slightly better, I actually think that the Pocket S is a nicer handheld to use with the grip. So I only have Pocket S, yum yum game. But it's a bit, I mean, I think most people would say Odin 2, but the more I use the Pocket S, the more I like it. Okay, Yum Yum Game, something else, Yum Yum Game, something I always say as well is I don't buy handhelds over 6 inches. So if you want a handheld which is like 7 or 8 inches, then I don't know anything about these, to be honest. So anything on the 6 inch, I like the Neo Pocket S. So hopefully you can get an idea of how, so the screen is quite nice, because you can see this text, right, it's sharp, like it doesn't have any weird blobs or anything, it doesn't look unclear, so I quite like this. I quite like that the scaling is perfect and the text looks good. So GBA RPGs, where you're reading a lot of text, they're going to be good on this device. David S is asking, does the Trim UI brick support TV out? No, it does not, David S. So there's no TV out, there's no ports on this. They should have used this screen for the SP. Interesting idea. Maybe I should suggest that. SP2, SPV2. Yeah, that's an interesting idea actually. Put this screen in SP. So unfortunately, the Miu Flip, I will probably not be getting that in time because I need to. I won't be around. I won't be at home. At the end of the month, and I think the Flip is coming out at the end of the month, so I won't have this. Mini SP. I think a 34XX SP might be a good idea. I would maybe ask. I think I might ask ANBERNIC about that. That's a good idea. Yeah, RGSP with this screen. I think that sounds like it's worth doing. Son is asking for the backside. Okay. Yeah, I like these buttons. These buttons are a bit harder to press than the 34XX. They're a little bit harder to press, but they're quite. I think they're wearing a little bit, but they seem quite good. They're quiet. Well, I haven't used these buttons yet, but I think they're okay. Everything seems a little bit more stiffer on this device, to be honest. I'll say that. I think it's slightly stiffer than the 40XX V. They're not clicky. Nothing is clicky on this device. D-pad, buttons, triggers, nothing is clicky. Everything is rubber membrane. And that's probably something they had to do that to make it faithful to the GBA, right? Because I think I don't like micro switches. So I'm glad they did that. Okay. Something I forgot to mention, right, is the bezel or the shell. It actually has like a 1mm gap between between the shell and the screen. So if you put the screen protector into that little hole, then it should fit exactly and make it flush. I should have done that before I started this stream actually. But yeah, if you put the screen protector on, it will become flush with that. Yeah, it basically just slots right in. Hopefully the screen protector got that curve. I don't know if it does actually. That could be an issue. Oh, you want to see close up? Okay. Yeah, if you can read that. Yeah. Okay, I'm looking at my phone, right? Yeah, see, that text is really, really sharp. Like there's no blobs or odd scaling, or you can see that looks really good. Screen protector, the Game Boy Advance logo. Well, the screen is already 3x2, right? So we can't put. There's not much space for a Game Boy Advance logo. The orange one, yeah, I think orange one would be cool as well. I think orange would be cool. Susanna D is asking about the Dolphin core. I think when the MuOS guys get hold of this, it should be a breeze for them to get that working. But the problem with this device is it doesn't have any thumbsticks, so just keep that in mind. How large is the screen? Question from Red A. The screen is 3.4 inches. It's 720 by 480p. Yeah, 720 by 480p. So 3x2 480p. Okay, it's a bit of a long intro, but it's okay. I think the text looks really good on this screen, by the way. Yeah, the text looks really good. So I have my other like. So my GBA handheld before this was the V10, and this screen looks better than the V10, like 100%. I like the V10, but the V10 is like quite cheap, but well. Okay, it's been a while since I played this game. The screen looks better than the GBA, the 35XX SP. It looks better to me. Okay, I'm not going to put the FPS counter on any of these games because you know that this, this game can, or you know that GBA is going to run perfectly on this device. I'll maybe give you some comments about heat and stuff after a couple of minutes. We'll see if this device heats up or there's any issues. V10 is too small. I think the V10's okay. For me, it's alright. It's kind of one of the charms. Kind of lazy. Kind of lazy. Is it thick? It's the same thickness as a GBA. So it's like a, yeah. Does it feel heavier in the hand than the 35XX H? I don't think so actually, because it's the same weight. It's the same. I think they're both about 180 grams, right? You want a side by side with the SP. So before I just had it, so I think I just did that, but it's okay. My SP is here. It looks thin from the front. It is. It's not that thin. It's like a GBA. Is it heavier than the SP? No, it's not. It's not. It's about the same. I think they're both about 180, right? All of these devices are a bit like 180. Royal Lorenzo, right now I'm just playing GBA and I can feel like... I can't feel anything actually. I can feel like it's like... So I'm a bit cold today, right? It's a cold day. And I can feel that this is just getting a little bit... It's not warm, but I can feel something there. So it's not getting hot or warm or anything. It's fine. Okay. Right, sorry, I was just catching up to the chat. I'm going to be here for a while, so don't worry. Just take it easy and chill out. Okay, this looks very good, by the way. This looks really good. I don't know where I'm going now. Oh, yeah, okay, let's do that. If you're a GBA, yeah, if the GBA is your favorite retro handheld or favorite retro device, you probably need to get this, actually. I know I said that for the SP. But yeah, this is pretty nice for GBA. So I'll they are using they're using, what are they doing? HD display effect, HD. So I'm not using, I'm using like the game rooms thing at the moment, and they have integer scale on, and they have this HD display thing on by default. So they have, you can put the scan lines on. So I don't like this. I don't like this look. This is probably a bit more truer to the GBA, right? But I actually don't like this. I like it more clean. I grew up with SP, so I grew up with, I had this, but I think I had a blue one. I thought I had a purple one, but I actually have a blue one. So I prefer the HD look, because I think the dotmatrix one, it reduces the brightness a bit. Anyway, where'd that thing go? Did I miss that? Oh. Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, let's play some Final Fantasy Tactics. Wait a minute, did I just go the wrong way? Oh, she hasn't got the ball yet. Did I miss that bloody... Did I miss something there? Go back to the navigation room. Okay, okay. Good morning, Solidus T. Did I just say I'm going mad. Retro Denture, hello. Yes, it is. It is single speaker. It is mono. Remo retro game. Yeah, we're back. We're back again. It's the last the last ANBERNIC handheld of the year. So yeah, I'll just switch it to the dotmatrix, and so I don't like this. I mean, some people might like it, you know, just for authentic LCD look, but I actually prefer the clean look, which is more like this. LCD Grid V2 GSL shader. Okay, so I'm using ANBERNIC's Game Rooms function at the moment, so maybe I'll try that later with the RetroArch. Golden Sun, okay, we'll play some of those big games today. I'm going to go for a long stream today, so yeah, don't worry about it. Does it bulge out a lot if I pocket it? So it is a bit bigger, but I think it's thinner than the... It's probably about the same. If I just put it on the table, yeah, it's a bit thinner than an SP. It's a bit thinner than an SP. Like if you were just talking about pure thickness. Nimluff, thanks for dropping by. Okay, I do like this sort of clean look. It does look very good. David S, how does the RG35XX Plus screen compare to the Brick? The Brick has a very good screen. It's high resolution, it gets very bright, and it is better than the RG35XX Plus screen. The only problem with it, if you're playing in bed, then it's quite hard to. I think that the dim setting is not dim enough. I mean, if it's not a problem for you in the dark, then it's not really a disadvantage or anything. But just keep that in mind. If you like playing in the dark in bed, the trim UI is probably not for you at the moment unless some custom firmware fixes it. I keep going over there. Okay, I need to centralize myself. Mario Man 1987, welcome to the stream. Does the unit feel cheap? No, not at all. It feels quite good. It's really solid. Like if I try and twist it, there's no like play or there's no creaking. It feels really good. Plastics feel really nice. I didn't talk about that before, but the plastic feels like great quality. It's a little bit slick, but it's not. It's not glossy, but it's slightly slick, but not fingerprinty. Smooth. It's pretty good. Pretty good. It's not like matte or anything, but it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yes, it might be a little bit thicker or a bit sort of bigger than people think. Like just judging by some of the older ANBERNIC handhelds, because. Like this one, for example, the other 34XX H, it's a bit more of a thinner device, right? It's a bit more of a modern looking device with the sticks and everything. This is definitely like a retro. It's like a GBA. Could I compare the SP buttons and D-pad? So I think that the D-pad. For me, I like this D-pad a little bit more than the SP, but to be honest, I like these D-pads much better because they're bigger, and this is actually my favorite ANBERNIC D-pad, the one on the 40XX and the one on the 35XX series. So I like this D-pad more because this one's a little bit smaller, and I mean at least it's rubber membrane. I prefer rubber membrane, but it's a little bit. It's a little bit small, but I'm still okay because they wanted to go for the the Game Boy Advance look. Ivan M10, welcome to the stream. You like the red version? Yeah, there's a red, there's a green, there's this one indigo or purple, and then there's also a black one. Okay, let me just move around a bit more and shoot some of these guys. And then I'll move on to the next game if people are getting a little bit bored of this. Hang Yang, hello, welcome to the stream. Whoa. I will play. What's this? Okay, I think we'll move on to another game. I'll put a fighting game on. And then I'll see. Final Fantasy Tactics. What was it? Advance. FF Tactics. Yeah, FF Tactics as well. Okay, yeah. So you can see the screen is really good for text in these GBA games, which is kind of to be expected, because we got a full a matching upscale on the resolution. Alright, let me move on to the next game. Okay. It has the save states as well, as usual. Oh, that's pretty quick, actually. Can you play 2-player through TV out on the RG35XX Plus? Yes, you should. You should be able to. I think it even has like 4-player. You can either use a USB hub or you can use Bluetooth. I think they even demonstrate that in some of the ANBERNIC videos that they do. Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay, so I have all of the GBA games here. We'll play Good Boy Galaxy for sure, and we'll play Apatris. We'll play Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. So I believe this game has like some weird. It has some screen settings in this, doesn't it? I don't know how that works. Rechargeable AAs. I mean, it could be fun, but they're probably not big enough, right? They probably don't have the. I don't know. They're probably not good enough for these. This device with a single stick, Jun Lau. John, there is a device with a single stick. It's the RGB10X from Powkiddy, but the D-pad on that device is a bit shit, in my opinion. How do the buttons feel and sound? So far, I'm good with the buttons. They're not very loud. They do click a little bit, but they're okay. They're okay. They're good. They're good. They feel a little bit stiff. I mean, John, it's a horizontal. That's the only horizontal I know with one stick. The buttons, yeah, they're a bit stiff at the moment. I think it's just because, you know, I've got a brand new one. So, yeah. Hangout is asking the GBA battery life should be, I'm guessing, 7 or 8 hours. Probably 7. It's got a 3,500 milliamp battery, which is on the high side for one of these XX devices. Does this one over there? Okay, so the SP has a 3,300 milliamp battery. So this should have a better battery life than the SP. We do have that higher resolution screen, but it's probably around the ballpark of, you know, 5, 6, 7 hours. Yeah. Okay. I think it might be the biggest battery of the XX series. The Cube might have a bigger battery. I don't remember off the top of my head. Okay, yeah, so this is looking great. Looking really good. Oh yes, okay, look. So that text looks amazing. Looks really nice. Yeah, that looks really good. I think if you want to play some GBA RPGs on this, or some Atari Lynx games, if you want to play some Atari Lynx games, 3x2, this would be good. Easy ME, the screen resolution is 720 by 480. The screen size is 3.4 inches, and it's a 3x2 aspect ratio device, which is the same as the GB Game Boy Advance. Okay, yeah, you can see like everything here looks great. Look at this. The text is really, really nice, really sharp, really nice. Like everything, like there's no blurring or, you know, problems with like aliasing or anything. Like it looks really good. Why did they have to make the top buttons blue? I think it's cool actually, the way that they kind of blended it in. I like it. Yeah, I kind of wish they made these blue as well, or these indigo, but that's okay. Okay, how do I play this? The re-turbos. You can configure it to be turbo. I don't know how to... I think it's not configured as turbo straight away. Best GBA game of all time. I've tried to play this and I haven't got very far. I think I'll play Final Fantasy 2 on this because I'm itching to play. I'm itching to play some Final Fantasy recently. Is this different from the PS1 version? I believe it is. Yeah, it's Tactics Advance. I think it's a completely different game. Let's give this guy a snowball, like, directly in the face. Let's face that way. That's probably not a good idea to go directly to do a close range snowball. What does two upper buttons on the right for? These buttons here, this X and Y. It's your standard, you know, X and Y buttons that you would have on any other device, like this. But they just made them a different color to blend them in, you know, and keep with the GBA, the Game Boy Advance theme. So if you look at a real Game Boy Advance, you know, obviously it wouldn't have these buttons. Oh, it's easier to hit someone from behind. Okay, let's go hit this person from the side. This person's called Guinness. Okay. PS1, I mean, all those games will still work, right? They should still work. Oh, is that one of my... That's not one of my guys, right? I'm confused who's not on my team. Okay, let's take Lyle out. Damn it. How much in pounds? It's 65 freedom dollars. So you'll have to convert it from US freedom dollars. I think it's what, that's £55, is it? I don't remember the conversion rate in pounds. £51, okay. That's pretty reasonable. It's probably around 55, you know, with the shipping. PS1. Yeah, PS1 might feel a bit weird because, as I was saying before, these triggers are a little bit far to stretch. Yeah, they're a little bit far to stretch too. These. So usually when I'm playing games, I will, you know, I don't have all four fingers up here. I will switch between these two like this, and it's gonna probably take me an adjustment to, you know, stretch down and press the L2 and R2. So it's definitely not a device to play a lot, you know, like a lot games with a lot of that motion. It's a GBA first device for sure, because these buttons are kind of just there for just to be there. The resolution is higher, yes. The SP was 640 by 480, and this one is 720 by 480. So it's like a wider screen. But I think it's in like that was 3.5 inch, but this one is 3.4 inch. So it's actually it's just been squished down, I think. Will KH Chain of Memories run on this unit? Is it a DS game, Chain of Memories? Or is it a GBA game? It's GBA, okay. I'll try it. I'll try it. I need to remember some of these games actually, because there was a couple of people talking about what's it, KH. I think the pixel density is slightly higher, just slightly. Let me just scroll up. There's a Pokemon, right? Someone wanted to see Pokemon. I have no nostalgia for Pokemon because I didn't bloody play it. Street Fighter fighting game. Okay. Drill Dozer. I think I tried to play Drill Dozer before and I messed up. What else? Okay, I'm just scrolling up in the chat. I'm just trying to capture all the games. Okay, I've got a couple of games ready to go then. Rhythm Tengoku, yeah. Oh, Golden Sun, yeah, Golden Sun. That was the other one. Rhythm Heaven, yeah. I want to play Rhythm Heaven. Does this screen close the gap between the brick? I think so, actually. Just yeah, just showing, just using it now. I think the screen is pretty good compared to the brick. The brick might be more versatile because it's and definitely more higher resolution, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, let's move over to another game. So I'm using the game rooms because I don't want to deal with RetroArch today. Wario Land, okay, interesting. I've not played Wario Land for a while. I'll put a Pokemon game on. I'll just go down this list. We'll play Kingdom Hearts, Pokemon, some fighting games, Street Fighter probably, Drill Dozer, Golden Sun, Rhythm Heaven, Pokemon Pinball, Wario Land. We'll play all these games. Don't worry. Any preference? Leaf, Green, Sapphire. Let's play Sapphire. Oh, okay, Emerald. Emerald it is. Emerald. Okay, Emerald. Sword of Mana, okay. V-Rally 3. Okay, I'm at the full brightness by the way, so I can't go any brighter than this. But it still looks pretty good. I mean, it looks alright to me. It's not a dim screen. It's a little bit hard to capture on the camera actually, on this camera up here. I had some issues with like some fuzzing, but I don't see any of the fuzzing or anything. I only see it when my camera's at a specific setting. So you'll see that it looks perfectly fine. What the hell is that? Okay, here we go. Pokémon Emerald version. Okay. Can I fast forward? So this game I want to fast forward. Oh god. Okay, so I think that the game rooms doesn't have fast forward. How do I record this? A head-mounted camera? No. There's basically like a behind. This is obviously the camera, right? But it's looking down where my head is. But basically, I've got my head against the camera, and there's like a pole that's attaching it to the table. It's not head mounted. If it was head mounted, then it'd be moving around. But the perspective is basically what I'm seeing, because the camera is basically where my eyes are. And it's a little bit far away because I'm stretching out across the table. But it's still, with these devices with bigger screens, it's actually okay because I can see what's going on. But there's some devices which have really small screens and they're really hard to stream. There's a guy who I like to watch, Zeos. I don't know if you know Zeos, that YouTuber, but he has like a head-mounted camera, and he reviews headphones, and I think his setup is quite cool. But he's always moving around a lot because he has a head-mounted camera, like a GoPro on his head. Yeah, I watch Zeos. Kingdom Hearts. Okay, let me try Kingdom Hearts out. I mean, it's on the list. We'll play that. Okay. Oh, sorry. That's actually, I thought that was the story. All right. I thought we were still skipping. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, here you go. There's the classic music. If you want the Game Boy Advance logo, then you need a 4x3 screen. Okay, I need to set the clock. Whoa, what the hell is that? Some Pokemon's doing the bloody moving. 778ZRX, hello. Okay, what time is it? It's... okay. Does it speed up? Oh yeah, it does. It is currently 3:50... oops. Does it support RTC? Yes, it does. It does. I think I tested this before on other H700 devices, and we saved it, and then we came back and the clock had moved. Prof Birch. Okay, let's go to Prof Birch. Where's Prof Birch? Prof Birch's house. It's got a sign on his house. Okay, where's the prof? Scrambling around grassy places. Adrian, waiting to get your RG556. RG556 is a great device, especially if you got it, on sale or something. There's been a lot of sales recently. It's a good Good one. I like the RG556 a lot. Yep, 778ZRX is GBA. Yeah, it's crazy how they made this. I hope that they do it with other handhelds. It would be very cool. I mean, you know, Nintendo's not going to do it, so someone else has got to do it. Oh, was I meant to do something? Oh. RGBA yeah. Where is he? That's not him, right? Where the hell is he? Is he in the grass? They hear the cries of Pokemon. Okay, let's go. The cries of the Pokemon. Let's help. There's a Pokeball. Okay, Mudkip, Torchic, or Trico? I guess Mudkip, right? A wild Zagagoon. I don't know what's next from ANBERNIC. I think they might take a rest. They may take a rest. I mean, it's because it's been 12 months of bloody ANBERNICs, so it's crazy. Okay, Yum Yum Game. I will move on to Kingdom Hearts next, I think. Just give me a moment. I think we've seen all sorts of this, so it looks really good. Looks really good. Looks brilliant. Okay. Let's move on. So if you're itching for some GBA Pokemon, I think this is a good choice. A good choice of a system. Okay, let's check some of these higher end. I think someone mentioned V-Rally as well. Did I write that down? Yeah, V-Rally 3. So we'll check some of these games which are a bit harder to run. Maybe they'll, if they don't run well, maybe we can use the RetroArch side and then, where is it? Oh, there it is. And then, fiddle around with the filters and shaders, turn them on and off. We'll see if it's, see if they're working okay. EasyME, how's the grip? I have no problems with the grip right now. As I said, there might be some issues, with these buttons back here, but obviously for these games, I'm not using them at all. Castlevania, yeah, I like Castlevania. Brightness, what the hell's that? Okay, I don't know if I played this game before. Whoa, there's some video. Whoa, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Okay, interesting. There it is. That's normal. Okay, interesting. Do I need to go to RetroArch? Okay, I've not seen that before. I need to find the revision of that ROM. Okay, can I try it on RetroArch? Okay, it's probably. Okay, let me see. They should have another core, right? So is it? Oh bloody hell! That was that was scary. That was pretty scary. All right. So what's going to work? So MGBA is the default. GPSP, VBA M or VBA next. So which at least we've got a choice of core. Second one, GBSP. All right. Okay. Is that set properly? Yeah, it's set. Okay. Let's see what happens. That scared the hell out of me. All right, so they've got the LCD filter on, so it's going to look a little bit different. Yeah, there's no custom firmware out yet. I did try earlier to get something working, but the screen bugged out. So. Okay, that's a bit better. There may be fast forward on this. Okay, so it's okay. I mean, I got time, so it's no problem. Is the volume click thing good? It's better than I expected actually. On RetroArch, it's very smooth. On RetroArch, it's perfect. Oh, this is pretty good actually. It's pretty good. On the other one, on the game rooms, it's just like a step. The volume thing is alright. Mr. N, yes, this is Y and X here. Oh, is my... Okay. That's in focus, right. No, the guys already have a dev unit. That's good to hear. I've been messing around with Gamma OS actually. King Mickey. Yeah, this has the LCD filter on it, so you'll see some lines, but it's you can turn that off if you don't like that style. I prefer the clean style actually, but we'll leave this on just for a little bit of a comparison. Do I need to put the FPS on this game? Maybe I should do that, because I think you guys said it was a harder to run game, wasn't it? Where is it? It's it's here, isn't it? All right, I just put the FPS counter, so it'll be like 59 point something. Yeah, you can see that it's running okay. We'll test it on V-Rally as well. Max Payne, yeah, Max Payne on GBA. I used to play that game a lot. That's a fun one. Yeah, there's a little space to put a Game Boy logo here, or Nintendo logo. I think it would be funny to put an ANBERNIC logo. Like the old ANBERNICs, they used to have like a big ANBERNIC word here. I think that would be quite funny. Yeah, Mr. N, I already feel like it's going to be a bit of a stretch because I'm used to coming down like here, just like moving my fingers down like to press those. Whereas with this handheld, you need to stretch over to the middle. You need to go like from there to there. And I think that's already a little bit, you know, unnatural for me. So I'm not feeling that this is going to be a great handheld for other devices. I mean, something I just noticed, you could just use the tip of your finger to press it. That might be something. But I already feel like it's going to be a little bit of a stretch. Because you could do this instead of going right over. Like I could keep my fingers here and then, you know, press that with the top of my finger, and then, you know, with the tip of my finger I can press the L2 and R2. But I guess if that's for games which are heavily using the triggers. Summy, can I see myself playing this for a few hours? Yeah, I can actually. I can. I think it's okay. I mean, it's alright. It's much better than... I think it's better than some of the verticals. Like the Trim UI brick, I can't play that for a long time. I can play it for a bit, but not really long. The V10, I can play it for a bit as well. To be honest, there's not that many handhelds I have comfort issues with, unless they're really bad. Yeah, Mr. N, I agree with what you just said. Yeah. Middle finger pressing L2. Yeah, I'm not... Oh, I've got fast forward. Okay, so they've configured that to be fast forward. Alright, okay, so we got some control here. Use card. Okay. Okay, this game looks quite complicated actually. PS1 games the PS1 games should work okay on this. I mean, you'll have some bars on the left and right, but that's it. The resolution should still look pretty good, but you're going to lose a bit of screen size versus those other devices. Is there an input latency? Not that I can feel. No. What was I meant to do? Oh, is it? I need to go down there, that's me. I wasn't reading what to do. Shit. Okay. Will I try PS1 games? Maybe later on. Maybe later on. But I've got a lot of these GBA games to get through. I've got a fighting game to play next. Street Fighter, so... Oh, okay, you can do that. Okay, this game's quite deep. There's a big A big info dump at the beginning. Tutorial dump. Yeah, Yum Yum Gam Gam. This game, I think there's not a single drop in this. There's no drops, there's no heats. It's perfectly fine. It's good. How does it compare to 3.5 inch? I think for GBA games, the resolution does seem better. Like I think this screen has good color reproduction compared to some of the 3.5 inches I've seen. It's more, obviously, you know, you got the integer scale as well for GBA. I think it's a good screen. I do think it's like on par with the 4-inch screen that ANBERNIC uses, because the ANBERNIC like the 40XX, the V and the H, they both have good screens as well. Okay, Pride Tunes, thanks for that. Is it V-Rally? V-Rally's another one, right? I'll check that out. I mean, we're not having any problems with this, so apart from the FMV thing. Whoa. Not a big difference from the SP. I can have a quick look. Alright, let me just save this. Okay, I'm going to move on to the next game. Let me just take a look at this. Yeah, the screen... like, you lose a bit of vertical. You definitely do lose a little bit of vertical, but you gain a lot on the... Oh, actually, no, you just lose a bit on the vertical. So it's just, it looks like the same. If I was just measuring the width... yeah. Power Rangers Ninja Storm. Okay. Alright. I'm just going to put... we've got a fighting game next, and then we've got Jilldozer and Golden Sun, Rhythm Tengoku. So we've already got quite a few games. I will put Power Rangers on the list as well. Let's just quit this. F-Zero. Alright. F-Zero is a good game. It's okay. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be here for a while, so don't worry. I'm just gonna take 2 minutes. I shouldn't have done that. I think there is a Street Fighter revival or something for GBA. I don't remember. I'll just go back to game rooms. Is it called revival or? Let's use the search function. Yeah. So this device has search in the firmware, so it's pretty... Oh, Street Fighter Alpha 3 came out. Okay, brilliant. I want to play that. Oh, Super Street Fighter. Oh, sorry. I put Alpha 3. Let's see if that saves it. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Just give me 1 second. I'll be back in a moment. Yum Yum Game Game, it's not on sale until the 16th. So just give me 1 second, I'll be back in a moment. Okay. All right. Still going. How long have we been? Okay, almost 2 hours. Okay, I'm gonna try and make this a really long stream. So, this is not my favorite version of Street Fighter, but I do remember playing this a lot when I did have a Game Boy. Oh, the colors on this, look quite nice. Look really nice. All right, let's figure this out because it's going to be a bit hard to press the. Like we've only got a couple of buttons. How does this work? Okay. Oh God. Press long. All right. Okay. All right. So this is going to be a test. This is going to be a test. Oh wow! Look at this. Oh, what is Balrog down there? Oh, there's a little bit of a bug there. Yum Yum Game, yes they are, gyro and vibration, yes. Okay, so not my favourite version of Street Fighter, but this is the GBA one. Okay, it's quite easy to do the special moves. Will Wario well run on this unit? I'm not sure. Is it twisted? The emulation on those like gyro and stuff is a little bit awkward sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't work on RetroArch. Okay, yeah, so not it looks pretty good, this version actually, but definitely not my favorite version of Street Fighter. Egon, yes, I will play Drill Dozer after this. Alright. So yeah, the D-pad seems quite fine for special moves. No issues. So yeah, you've got access to the other versions of Street Fighter, so you don't necessarily need to play this GBA one, but it does work fine. ZZ8ZRX, the D-pad is smaller. It is smaller than the RG40XX. It is smaller. It's GBA size. Oh no. Toby Lee, Merry Christmas to you as well. Hello. Hope everything's good. Oh. I did it, but I missed my super. It was terrible. Oh, that was a close one. Okay, we'll move over to Drill Dozer. So not big problems with the D-pad. I felt like I could trigger the diagonal a little bit too often. Like I wanted a fireball instead of a dragon punch 1 or 2 times, and I triggered the dragon punch instead. So you may, I don't know, just read into that as I don't know, not perfect for fighting games, but okay, I think good enough. Good enough. The perfect D-pad for me is on the 4-inch devices from ANBERNIC, like the one that was just mentioned, then the 406V and then the 40XX. So I think I'll be playing mostly GBA games today, but I will, if I've got time and I'm not too tired, I'll play some PS1. I'll have to get my PS1 SD card out, but I'll see if I can play some PS1 games later, because there's been a couple of questions about that. All right, Drill Dozer is next. Drill Dozer. Okay, so I don't know how to play this bloody game. Toby Lee, yes, it is pixel perfect for GBA. So it's 3 times the resolution. Okay, it's got a good tutorial. I think I tried to play it before and I wasn't reading the tutorial, so. All right. Unless I'm thinking of a different game. Yeah, the 406V is a great handheld. I think some people say that they don't like the look of it, but I don't. I think it's good. Like maybe it looks a bit chunky, but it's still a good device. Okay, I gotta concentrate on the tutorial. I saw this too. Yeah, I guess they were running out of ideas. They're running out of ideas of what to do the XX on. Zihan118, the speaker is mono. There's only one speaker. The speaker is quite good though. It's still quite clear, which is decent. You know, for some of these cheap handhelds, the speaker, you know, it's not really that good. But this one it gets loud and it's clear. I don't even have it on the full volume at most of the time. I have it on like 7 or 8, and it sounds good. Okay, let's drill those. Okay, so I think it was this thing which I bloody couldn't figure out. Press to spin your drill. Okay. Max out your power gauge. Right. Okay, so I just hold it. Okay, is that all you do? I thought there was more to it. Like, what's the bar that's moving around? If you need help, okay. Oh, there's a save menu, alright. Fire Emblem is being asked for as well, okay. Oh. Sega Genesis for cheap. Pretty much anything troll on YouTube. Any of the XX series. If you want something even cheaper than that, just anything which is on sale. troll on YouTube. I think most stuff that's on sale can play Genesis, so you don't really need to be that discerning, because Genesis is like a very easy system to emulate. Wait a minute, what? I press R a second time when you see, but I'm already holding the button. I think it's like, okay, I think I had trouble with this bloody thing. Press it again, but I'm holding it down, so how do I press it? Oh, so you release and then press, okay. I think this is the thing that I couldn't understand before. Alright, I think I did it. Alcala 1026. There is one more 3x2 device, but it's probably not that popular, which is the Atari Lynx. And I love the Atari Lynx, but it's not something that a lot of other people love. Oh no, I'm getting drilled here. Okay. Oh, I think I see the genius in this game. Okay, there is some genius in this game. Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, interesting game. Can you jump down? Or can you drill down? Oh yes, okay, nice. Okay, I can see, yeah, I see where this game is getting fun. Oh, terrible. Okay, I'm gonna move on. I've got a lot of games to get through. Okay. Is this the same size as the original GBA? Yes, it is. But I don't know if a shell swap will be possible because it's quite. It's probably quite different inside. Okay, there was some. Okay, there's requests for PSP, PS1. I'll probably have to get to that another day, but I'm going to be playing GBA today. Is the D-pad the same size as the RG38XX? It's slightly bigger. Very slightly bigger. Like, to me that looks a little bit bigger. Alright. Let's go to another game. This game is pretty good. I did enjoy my time with that. I actually know what's going on now, because I think last time I played it, I was confused about the drill mechanic. Okay, let's go to Golden Sun. Okay. There it is. Whoa. Okay, what? Oh, I remember this game. I think I've probably played this game on stream before. This is funny. Okay, so another sort of heavy text game, but you can see that the text looks really sharp. Looks great. Okay, let me just okay. Boulders. I remember this. Can he run? He can run, can't he? Yeah, he can. Boulder dash. Did I just come from there? Dump your stuff. How precise is the D-pad? I think the D-pad's alright. It's a little bit small. But I actually think it's okay. My first impression is that the D-pad might be a little bit too small, but it's slightly bigger than the 28XX, so and that was just about usable. So I think it's okay. I actually thought the GBA had a slightly bigger D-pad than this, but I'm okay with it. Let's destroy these mushrooms. Let's destroy these mushrooms. Okay. Oh, Solid State is smaller than this? Interesting. I don't remember it being that small, to be honest. Maybe it's because I was a kid. Maybe when you were, when you were playing your GBA, like, you had kid fingers. And then you grew up, and then it suddenly feels small. Oh, bloody hell. Is there input delay? Question from Ark. Arkaden? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I was playing action games, Street Fighter. I was pretty fine. Most of these games are okay. I will test Rhythm Heaven. I probably might play that on RetroArch with the audio delay lower down. But let's check that out because I think Rhythm Heaven might be the next game I'm going to play. Okay, alright, so I'm going to leave Golden Sun here. It seems everything's working cool, it's looking great. Yeah, text is sharp, graphics are good, no FPS issues, good game. Alright, let's move on to Rhythm Heaven. Rhythm. How do I spell rhythm? Oh god. I don't know how to spell rhythm. I'm going to use this anyway, actually. Oh god. I'm going to use the Retro Arch. Is the H700 to use run ahead? That's a good question, actually. Probably not. Probably not. Oh, I went past it. That's also spelled right, isn't it? Isn't it right? Rhythm. Oh, have I not got it? Oh, I don't think I have it because it's a Japanese game, right? Do I? Oh, I think I don't have it. I think I don't have it. I think I don't have it. Let me see if these guys have it. These guys might have it. I think I saw it on there. Rhythm Tengoku, yeah. It's a Japanese game. It might be on their SD card that ANBERNIC provides. Oh god. That was a bit weird. Okay. Okay, so this is ANBERNIC's SD card. Have they got it? Oh, I don't think they have it either. I've played this game recently. Was it DS? No, that was Rhythm Tengoku, right? I don't have Rhythm Heaven. Crap. Where's DS gone? NDS. Oh yeah, crap, I don't have Rhythm Heaven. I'm sure I played it recently as well. Was it? Let me just check again. Yeah, I think I don't have it lying around. That's a shame. Alright, yeah, I don't... yeah, I don't have it. Okay, so I have... oh god, I've written something down and I don't recognise what I wrote down. Pinball. Pokemon Pinball is next. Oh god, where is it? Pokemon Pinball. Oh, I'm using Retro Watch. V Rally 3. I've got it on the list. I'll play it. I will play it. I'll play that next then because I got Wario Land, Secret of Mana, wasn't it? Or Secret of something, and then V Rally was on there. Okay, ball speed normal. Yeah, so I'm not a big fan of this filter. Sorry. Oh, this shader that they're using. They're using LCD3X, and I'm not a big fan of it. I don't like scan lines, I'm afraid, so I'm going to remove it. I'm just going to remove it completely. I kind of prefer this clean look. I know some people do like shaders, but not me. Okay, oh, this game looks good though. Looks very colourful. Oh, what happened? Yeah, TV lines. I don't really like the TV lines. You can turn them on and off. It's up to you. Ferry P, welcome to the stream. Okay. Oh, this game. I like the ball. I like the way that the ball spins around. The animation is really nice. Is it an emulator? Yes, it is an emulator. It's not a real GBA cartridge. It's an emulation device. I kind of think the ball's a little bit slow in this game, but it's I guess that's how the game is compared to some other pinball games I've played before. Does it have rumble? I believe it does. Yes. I can double check the spec sheet in a moment, but I think it has rumble and gyro. Oh, what was that? Yeah, if you like some Pokemon Pinball, this game's pretty cool. Oh, it has rumble. Okay. Normally I turn rumble off, but where would I find that? Is it in haptic feedback? Okay, I know like there's like some core issues, aren't there? Like depending on what core you choose, it also doesn't work. Or it does work. Oh, is it in is it here? Sensor level. Game Boy Rumble. Game Boy Player Rumble. This could be it. Oh, it says it might introduce lag. Okay, let me see if that worked. Okay, how do I check this rumble? Oh, rumble is off. Okay. How do I get over there? Okay, oh. I think the rumble is not being detected. Because it's not letting me go over there, right? Yeah, it's not letting me go over to the rumble section. There was something to... It's here. It is here. Look, this Game Boy Player Rumble thing is on. Enabling this will allow compatible games to make the controller rumble. Okay. There's nothing else rumble related. Bloody hell. This might be something to... This might be a Google thing we need to check. Let me just double check that this device does have rumble. I'm pretty sure it does. Let me check the spec sheet. Yeah, vibration motor. Okay, so it might not have the gyro. It doesn't say anything about gyro in the spec. I think the Androids have usually do, but this one, it doesn't say gyro. It says vibration motor, but not gyro. So Wario might not work actually. Chrisman17, is the screen bigger than the XXH? No, it's not. It's actually slightly smaller. It's a 3.4 inch, but the device is a 3:2 aspect ratio. So we've got 3.4 inch diagonal, and then we've got 720 by 480 pixels. Davido2129, yeah, it's I remember there's some core issues, like you need to pick the right core and you need to turn it on. Restart the emulator. Okay, let me try that. I'll give it one go and see. So MGBA. Let's make sure it's turned on. And then I'll quit and then try and restart, get back in. Yeah, I remember there was something, yeah, Intel 007, I think you're right, something like that. Oscar, so I agree. I agree, Oscar, and I actually asked them for that. So I've asked ANBERNIC if they would make a blue and a pink transparent, because I do like those two colors. Oh, okay, so this is changed. Oh, yes, it works. So you can hear the motor. Brilliant. Okay, so rumble does work. Thank you, Ferry P. Brilliant. So we got rumble, but I think there's no gyro. Oh, I should have put the ball speed. Yeah, Zandering, Ferry, and so I think someone else, David as well. Thank you for that. Those tips about rumble. I want the ball speed higher. Oh, isn't it? It's not. You can't have fast balls. Okay. Oh, it's rumbling. Yeah, it's rumbling. It's rumbling in a big way. Brilliant. Yeah, actually, the thing about rumble, right, is I don't like rumble. When I played, I mean, it's okay in these older games, but then there was a certain point when I started turning it off because it would interfere with like aiming and things. Like, because I play a lot of Call of Duty, and there's a Call of Duty YouTuber which I watch, and then he always says, "Oh, you should turn off rumble because rumble affects your aim." So from that point, I just started turning off rumble. So that's my rumble story. But for these old games, yeah, it does add a little bit extra, especially for this kind of game. It'll be quite cool. Oh god, I've lost my ball. All right. Yeah, you can. I think you can tune the rumble as well, Oscar. So there was something. What was it? It was over here, right? You can tune the amount of rumble that you want. So let me try 50% and see. 50% still feels a bit strong, to be honest. It's yeah, there is a difference, but it's not that. It's not a massive difference between 50% and 100%. All right. Okay, let's call it there for Pokemon Pinball. Good rumble test. All right, next up I'll put V Rally 3 on then. We'll skip a few games and I'll come back to those. Because I think someone's been waiting patiently for V Rally. So I missed your name, I think. but let's put V-Rally for it. I'm going to put it on there actually, on this game rooms business. Where is it? V-Rally. Where is it? V-Rally. V-Rally 3, there it is. Okay, make sure I'm lined up. Alright. Okay. The cost is it's $64. That's with the pre-order discount. $64 US. So I think that price is not too bad. Not too bad. You do get a 32GB card with that. Okay, I'm just going to put... oh, I can't do that. Okay. Okay. Renault Clio. Oh, I'll go for the Polo. Do I want to sign a contract? No, not really, but okay. Okay, let's go, Kenya. Uh, 778 ZRX on the other. So there's two ways you can launch games. On the other way that you launch the game, the logo doesn't appear. Okay, Egon, I can do. Okay, I can't say I've played this game before, but it seems to be running okay. Like, I'm not a big V-Rally fan. It does look good, I'll say that. David S, do I think Nintendo... No, I don't. No, I don't think Nintendo... I mean, oh no, actually they did, didn't they? They did. They made the SNES Super Nintendo Mini, didn't they? Cockpit view. Okay, how do I do that? Okay. I don't know how to play this game. Oh god. Is that brick? Okay, that's brick. Oh jeez. Okay, so if you're a fan of this channel, you've watched me before, you know that I'm very bad at driving games. I'm really bad at driving games, and this is no exception. But everything seems to be working fine. I think it's really hard to drive. I think it's really hard to drive in the cockpit view, I'm afraid. So I'm gonna have to do that. It's very hard. It's a lot easier for me to drive in the external view, I'm afraid. Oh god. Okay, let me get around this corner. I am not. I mean, rally is probably even more harder than road. But I'm not good at these type of games. There's only one driving game which I'm good at, which is Ridge Racer. Yeah, you can see my car is heavily damaged. That's not very fair, I think. They should have... I don't know, that's not fair. Like, you get... Your car gets damaged and then you just get... It just becomes even harder. Okay, not terrible. Not terrible. Middle of the pack. Alright. So that was V-Rally 3. Yeah, it looks perfectly fine. I didn't have any issues with that. There's no issues. Okay, let's come to Wario Land next. Wario is here. Where is he? Wario Land 4. Okay. Why is that off to the side? Oh, I think I might have played this before. It's pretty good. Okay, we'll do a battery check-in as well. I started this stream at about 78% battery, so I will check that. Oh, I need to check the. Sorry, I forgot about checking the version number. Let me just do that quickly. I'll just save this game. Sorry, I completely forgot. I'll just check the number. Who is it? Who asked? Was it David or someone? Somebody asked about the version number. Sorry. So the version number is 1125, I believe. So who was that who asked? Put your hand up. Who who asked for that? Oh, Egon. Yeah, Egon. So that's it's 1125. Yeah. And the battery. Let's just do a quick battery check-in. Castlevania, yeah, I can play Castlevania. There's all sorts on the list. I think I'm losing track of the list. Oh god, what's happening here? I'm at 56% right now. So in 2 hours I've used what was it? Two and a half hours? Yeah, about 2 hours 20. I've used about 25%, 20%. I started at 78. So it's going pretty well actually. Started the stream at 78%. Kenny C, yeah, I think yeah, it's running Linux and it's going on sale on the 16th December. The links are in the description. I think the AliExpress link is already up, but it's out of stock, obviously, until it's released. Yep, Kenny, the display is very good. It makes these games look really good. Hopefully you can get it for Christmas, yeah. It's getting a bit close in terms of the delivery time, but hopefully you can get there. Alright. Oh, I don't know if I played this one. Oh, this game looks wonderful. This game looks great on this screen. Oh, sorry, I'm doing that wrong. Yeah. Son, so my original GBA is not here, I'm afraid. My brother's got it, I think. But yeah, I think this is better than an original GBA. Yeah, if you had like an unmodded GBA, it's probably not that good, isn't it? Because the display is getting a bit long in the tooth. GT Advance, yeah, I think that's already on the list. Oh, I got poked. Got poked by that guy. Wing Command. Was there a Wing Commander on GBA? That's oh yeah, I think there was, right. There was all sorts of games on the GBA. It was a great system. Is a modded GBA more expensive? Could be actually. Could be. Metal Slug. Okay. I'm just playing GBA. Looks like. Yeah, Wario is really good. Beautiful. Wonderful. Okay, that's a fun game. Let's move on to Sword of Mana, Secret of Mana, something. Alright. Let me just see what that Mana game is all about. I only have GBA games, actually. There are some PS1 games on the ANBERNIC card, so maybe I can try that after I've got through these games. What was I going to do? Okay. Search. There's something called Mana. Sword of Mana. Alright, here we go. Oscar is asking, are the buttons squishy or clicky? So everything is squishy. All the buttons. So the D-pad, these buttons, the shoulder buttons, trigger buttons, everything is squishy. There are no clicky buttons on this device. Yeah, a quick sound test of the triggers. Quick sound test here. I'm pressing the triggers. I'm pressing the L2 and R2 now. Nothing is clicky. David S, it's up to you really. I personally will go for the smallest one and then just buy your own card later, because I've got too many cards and things. If you don't have any, like a game collection or anything, David S, then maybe get the bigger one if you're just starting out. Yeah, if you're just starting out, maybe you can get the bigger one. It's up to you. But you might not get the games that you want, to be honest, because they just give you random games. It's very random. If you don't know what you're doing and you're just, you know, you want to kind of just buy it and forget about it, then maybe it's better to buy the one with the card, the bigger card. But if you see yourself tinkering around with it a bit more, then do what the other people are suggesting and buy your own card. I've had good luck with the cards that come with the device. I've never had a problem, actually. Yeah, ANBERNIC do provide you with a decent brand of card. It's Coexia, and that brand of SD card is fine. Super Jer1 is asking, does the console get warm or hot? So throughout this stream, there's no zero heat. I can just basically, so it's a bit cold today for me, and I can feel that it's a little bit, you know, there's some very slight warmth on the back, but very slight, nothing much. So this is Sword of Mana. Select a character. Okay, name your character. Alright. Yeah, I'm at full brightness. I've not changed the brightness at all. I've changed the volume a bit, and we've played most of the, like, we've played GBA games on the upscale. Nothing really much. Toby Lee, so on the game rooms section, the top buttons, these two buttons, they don't do anything. Oh, these two. Are you talking about these two, Toby Lee? They usually auto fire. So it'll be auto B and auto A, these two. These two don't do anything, but in RetroArch, that one is fast forward. Corny Puddle, hello, welcome to the stream. Zandering, does it require a certain power brick? No, not really. You can use a phone charger. I generally use like a Lenovo laptop charger, so that's fine. Just use a phone charger. I mean, it has it does go up to 1.5 amps, so you can charge it like a little bit faster than usual. So yeah, there is some. It's not really fast charging, but you can charge it slightly faster than usual. Okay, Hong10LY, hello, welcome to the stream, hello. The buttons are not loud, they are not loud and clicky. So everything is conductive rubber. I'm pressing the D-pad right now against the microphone. I'm pressing the B and A buttons now. I'm pressing the X and Y buttons now. And I'm pressing the L and R buttons now. And then I'm pressing the L2 and R buttons, L2, R2 buttons now. Right, so that's the sound of the buttons. It's not really that... I mean, I didn't think the SP was that loud anyway, but yeah, it seems a little bit quieter. Stu's Aquarium played Metroid, so I played Metroid at the very beginning of this stream. So yeah. I played Metroid, I think it's Fusion. It's okay, Stu's Aquarium. I've been playing for what, almost 2.5 hours? Yeah. I'm going to be here for a while. Probably going to be here for another probably 2 more hours, 1 or 2 hours. We'll make it a long stream. Maybe I'll make it an even, like a super stream, but I think I've only done that once, 6-hour stream. But yeah. Okay, this game it's another RPG, but you can tell like the screen is really good because you can see the text still looks really sharp, even when it's upscaled. So the fact that it's an integer scale, 3 times exact integer scale of the original GBA hardware, it's going to make those text games, RPGs look really good. Solid as T, thank you for your message. Thank you. It's thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Ferry P is asking for Pac-Man World, so there's more games to add to the list. All right, Pac-Man. Okay, I can't read my own handwriting. I knew it's. I'm writing all these down, but I think Ribbon Heaven was one that I missed out. Bill Dio Saw, didn't know you were a YouTuber. Hello, well, welcome to the stream. Okay, I don't care. Conrad AR bought a Miu Plus. The Wi-Fi doesn't work. Okay, that's odd. That's odd. You could probably send that back. Pulse of Me, where did I get it from? So I have some friends in ANBERNIC, and ANBERNIC were very kind enough to send me the case and the purple version. Funny thing is, right? I knew about this handheld a few days earlier than it was actually talked about. Yeah, I did get it for free. ANBERNIC did send me it for free. So full disclosure, ANBERNIC do send me. I think most of the handhelds that are on this channel, which are from ANBERNIC, were sent by ANBERNIC. I used to buy them maybe like a year ago, but since the beginning of last year, ANBERNIC did start sending me them. Beginning of this year, I think. Maybe December last year. Okay, I've completely missed what's going on here, so I'm not really following. 778ZRX. I've asked ANBERNIC about a clear blue and a clear pink version, because I think I had a clear. I can't remember if I had this one or a clear blue, but I think I might have had a clear blue. So I've asked for those two colours, and I told them that there's a lot of interest for those two colours because they're the original. I think they were the original colours, right? Yeah, I think I had the Glacier Blue. It was either this one or the Glacier Blue, I don't remember. Whoa. Stu's Aquarium, what's my favourite of the current colours? This one. This one. I got, basically when ANBERNIC ANBERNIC asked me which colour I wanted, so I asked for this one. Out of the four, I would get this one or the black one. I'm not a big fan of the red or the green transparent ones. I do like the transparent purple, which is the transparent purple, which was on the RG4066 H. I like that colour. That one's nice. I do have that. Oh, why have I done this? I put my... God. This person could be FT. F-ton. Okay. Actually, something... You just reminded me something, Ferry P. I want to check something, actually. So I want to check... like, who did it better, right? Did Retroid do it better, or did... Bloody hell, okay, so it's quite similar. I think ANBERNIC is slightly better, because it's less shiny. It's not as shiny. It's quite similar. Might be the same factory, eh? So the RP5 came out in the GameCube color as well. It's very similar. I think the ANBERNIC might be slightly darker. But they've both done a decent job. It's been a while since I've seen an Indigo Cube or Game Boy. Yeah, the original... I had a purple cube, GameCube. This one... Yeah, I think I had a Glacier Blue. I don't... It's very hazy. It's hazy. Okay, how do we break out? Okay, a lot of story in this game. I'm not really doing that much, but let's see. Somebody asked about a transparent orange. I think a solid orange would be nice. Spice orange. I mean, I'm pretty like if it does well. I mean, ANBERNIC haven't guaranteed any new colors, but with the SP it did well. So they had another run with different colors. So hopefully, if this one does well, they will put more colors out. Whoa, it's a big sprite. Oh, bloody hell, they stick you right into it. Oh. Has he got any more like moves? You can do. That's all you can do. Okay. The screen seems a bit bad. What do I think? I think the screen is actually quite good. Bill do saw the game is called Sword of Mana. The screen is, I mean, it's not like the highest resolution screen in the world, and it's not all LED or whatever, but it's still a decent screen for the size. It's 3.4 inches, 720 across by 480p, but it's not a standard size, right? Because you don't generally get a 3x2 screen in anything these days. But I think it's quite a decent screen for what it is. Especially when you see, like, you know, the text looks decent, and everything looks a bit like quite sharp. Like the pixel art looks good. So I think it's a decent screen. Brightness is okay. Brightness is okay. It's not like super dark or anything. I'm running out of max brightness for all of this stream, but yeah, I quite like this stream. This screen, not stream. I think it's even though the trim UI brick, I still think it's trim UI brick has got a really high resolution screen. I think this is kind of on par with it because the brick one is a bit smaller. Okay, I'm going to leave it here for this game. Let's move on. Okay, what have I got next? I wrote something down here. Power Rangers. That's what I wrote down. Let's find that game. VHS Retro Gamer, yes it does. It has L2 and R2 up here. So they're in a little bit of an awkward place in my opinion. But to be honest, I've not played any games which need it. So I've not played any PS1 games, sorry. Which is where you would need it. So I'm okay with them being up there because yeah, because they can just be there. So someone asked for Power Rangers, but I don't know what game, which one. Is it? I've got Dino Thunder, Ninja Storm, Time Force, Wild Force, or SPD. Okay, excellent. So Ninja Storm. Okay, just give me 1 second. Ninja Storm. Okay, Buildo Saw, if you're interested in that kind of... whoa, what happened then? It just reset itself. But I just touched something. What the hell was that? That was weird. Oh god. Okay, so there's something wrong with this game. I'm going to play it with the other emulator. Okay, so some games actually not working in the so in this section, the game rooms section, we're using like the built-in there's like an ANBERNIC sort of front end, and some of the games actually don't work in that. So Kingdom Hearts was another game which didn't work there. So if you get that problem, then it's probably worth finding the game in the RA game section, which is a bit more like the menus are a bit more advanced, but you'll be able to find your game and get it working. So with this game, I'm going to try it with the other core. So where's bloody Power Rangers? Let's see. Ninja Storm. So I will... let's try the GPSP core. Yeah, Nolly, Buildo saw... Nully is Batasera, and also the Rocknix is coming. So I have my SP. I'm running Rocknix on it at the moment. So Rocknix is coming soon. I actually have a test build of that, and you can head to their Discord and try it out yourself. But Rocknix is coming. But at the moment, Rocknix, it works quite well on the SP, on the 35XX SP. Okay, so I'm using the shader, the scanlines shader here, so it's going to look a little bit darker, but still okay. What is that? Oh, he's got a gun. Bloody hell. Oh, he has a block as well. Okay. Wait a minute. Power Rangers have guns. I didn't know that. Oh, this game is kind of good. Like I didn't expect a Power Rangers game to be quite, well animated, and it's actually kind of interesting, this game. They have blasters, okay. Alright, I need to do something here. Do I need to do something? Does he have an infinite blaster? Oh, okay. Loaded is on PS1. I probably do, actually. I'd need to get my PS1 SD card out, but I will do that another day. I might. Oh, I don't know if Loaded is on the... Oh, crap. I don't know if it's on the ANBERNIC SD card. It might be. Oh, I've run out. Oh, he dodged my... Okay. Okay, I'm getting... Oh. Oh. I'm not a big Loaded fan. I'm not. I like Chaos Engine, if you know that game. But Loaded, I don't know. I thought Loaded was quite hard as well. Chaos Engine is it's a lot older, but it's kind of like Loaded. You can look it up, Chaos Engine. I forgot what it was called in America. Maybe it had a different name in America, but the European name was Chaos Engine. Okay, I'm surprised by how good this game is. It's kind of interesting. These bloody plants. Craig Hedge, thank you for the super chat. The cost is $64 with the launch discount, and the launch is on the 16th of December, 5 AM PST. After the launch discount, it goes up to $70. So that is the exact cost. So Craig Hedge, thanks for supporting the channel as usual. Thank you so much for your super chat. And I hope everything's going good with you. I hope you got your RP5. And I hope you're doing well as well. Oh, come on. It's quite, the boss is quite involved. Oh, quite a good, quite good game design. I appreciate the game design there. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, okay, I've done it. Yep, Merry Christmas, Craig. Merry Christmas. All right, let me bounce out of this. This is a decent game. Surprisingly good. All right, let's move on. So I've got F-Zero next. Let me skip F-Zero. I'm going to play GT Advance because I think there was a couple of people asking for GT Advance. Where is it? Okay. GT Advance. GT Advance is a racing game, isn't it? It sounds it sounds like I'm going to be bad at it. Okay, GT Advance. Right. So who's asking for? Yeah, no F-Zero. I'm okay at it. Anyone? Okay, it's GT Advance 1, 2, or 3. So who was asking for it? Otherwise, I will just play number 3. So I've got on the list. I've got F-Zero, GT Advance, Castlevania, Metal Slug, and Pac-Man. Medabots AX. What the hell is that? Everything has facts. And Extreme Racing. 64 US dollars. Okay, let's play GT Advance 3. Oh, Mega Man Battle. I think yeah, people want to play that. People have asked me to play that before, Mega Man. I'm never going to get to the PS1 games, I think. The GBA games. The GBA requests keep coming through. Okay, this game looks okay. Okay, is that a proper race, right? Wait, what is this? Wait, did I pick this car? What? I don't think, yeah, this... Okay, that's not... I thought it was like... What the hell is this? Can I just race normally, please? Oh, it's like it's like Gran Turismo, right? Oh, quick race. Oh, quick race. Okay, that's better. Yeah. Street Fighter Alpha 3 on PS. Okay, that's better. Okay, so these guys, it looks like they just copied Gran Turismo, which is interesting. I didn't realize this existed. Okay. This doesn't feel like a... Oh. This doesn't feel like a normal racing game, man. This feels like, you know those like top-down, like match, micro machines type games? It feels like that. Alright, sorry, I'm I'm really out of position here. I need to get my shit together. The music's kind of good. Okay, I don't think these buttons do anything, right? Is there a cop? There's no other view. Oh god. The road, the track seems really wide. It's just really odd. It feels like it feels more like Mario Kart, this game. I'm sorry, I was doing this in this game. I was moving the handheld around like anything. Okay, I'll call it for that game. Let's try and get through some of these games, and I can play some other systems. Okay, F-Zero. I gotta face the F-Zero. Oh, someone was asking for Fire Emblem as well, right? Oh, it's too many GBA games. I mean, that's GBA had so many great games. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Okay.
Choose your difficulty novice. Select your bronze cup. Choose your vehicle.
Can be, yeah, Captain Falcon. Okay, let's go. Oh no, it's very fast. Even on novice, it's fast. I'm not good at F-Zero. I'll say that. I mean, it's another racing game I'm not good at. Oh god. Okay. I mean, for a lot of people, F-Zero was like the first game you got for GBA, wasn't it? Or because it wasn't a launch game. And then Mario, was it Mario 2? This game, I forgot what the GBA launch games were. I'm sure this was maybe not this F-Zero, but the other one, Maximum Velocity, is it? But yeah, GBA launch games. I think was Castlevania a launch game? Circle of the Moon. I'm actually doing pretty well, which is not normal. Oh god! Oh no! I was doing well. Oh, okay. I was doing well until that. Tap the gas to turn better. Okay. I crashed. I've never died by going out of the track. Oh, what? Okay. That was pretty shocking. Oh, oh god.
4 laps to go. You got a new booster.
How's the D-pad? Question from Gav Pool. I think the D-pad's alright. It does look small at first, but I think when I got used to it, I'm alright with it actually. Fighting games, it's okay. I did have some issues, some small issues getting the fireball off.
3 laps to go.
But generally, because like what was happening is I was getting a dragon punch instead of a fireball. I think that's probably something I need to get used to, but I think it's okay. That happened like twice out of like maybe 10 times, or maybe more than the 10 times. But it was yeah, it was okay. For these type of games, I'm perfectly fine. Menus and things, it's fine.
2 laps to go.
Maybe I should play like a platforming game like Castlevania. Yeah, it's okay. If you've got big hands, maybe you might find the D-pad small, because it is a little bit smaller than standard, like the bigger ANBERNICs.
Final lap.
Okay, I forgot about tapping the gas to go around the corners. All right.
Congratulations.
Yeah, if you've got the RG40XX H, I think you probably don't need this. But the build quality is good. So, for example, when I sort of put some pressure on it, it doesn't. When I put some pressure on it and try and twist it, it doesn't creak or anything. Shaking, like there is a little bit of rattle. I think it's coming from these triggers or some of the buttons, but it's not as bad as some of the older devices, so I think it's okay. But yeah, I think the build quality is quite solid. The plastic feels good. No fingerprints. I think if you had the black one, it would work out quite well actually, because it seems like no fingerprints on this. Screen's good. I don't see, again, ANBERNIC with build quality is generally quite good. I don't see any issues with this one. Don't see any plastic issues. There's no like odd, bumps or uneven bits of plastic. It's all good. It's all good. My key, does it use the All-Winner? It uses the H700 CPU, same as the other XX series. Roman, PS1 games should work fine. NDS should work as well, but might be a little bit more. It might be somewhat a hit and miss, just a handful. GBA version of Doom, yeah, I know that's a big one actually. I should put Doom on. I like Doom as well, but I mean the GBA version of Doom's not really. It's probably not worth playing that one on this, because you can emulate the. I mean, you can play the Portmaster version of it. Okay, that's F-Zero. I think that's the middle one, right? There's another one after this. Okay, what's next? I've written down F-Zero twice. GT Advance, Fire Emblem. Okay, so I got Castlevania, Fire Emblem, Metal Slug, Pac-Man, Medabots. I might play Medabots because I never heard of that game. Let me go straight to that, and then we'll come back to Castlevania. Roman, yeah, that is the case. Let me just put this game on. Oh, Medabots, there's quite a few. Medabots AX. Alright, let's choose the blue one. Yep, so this is the case, Roman. Chromatic Tetris. I have that actually on here. This is the case. It's okay. This case. I'm happy that they went for a smaller case for this device rather than the big thing. But yeah, it's quite cool. It's a thinner case than usual. Genesis game. Can I try a Genesis game? Okay, so Genesis and PS1 is going to come in about. Let's say let's have a cut off for Genesis and PS1. So I'll play some more of this GBA for the next 15 minutes or so, and then we'll move on to a different system. Yeah, Wario Land 4. I don't think I played it. S-Kiro, it's not a real wheel. Like, it only goes like left or right. It doesn't actually, go right round. It's just like a switch which goes left and right. But I still think it's cool, nevertheless. Speaker quality is quite good. It is mono though. It is mono. Okay, I got no idea what I'm doing. What the hell am I doing? Okay, I think this game doesn't work with the... Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It doesn't work with this emulator, so I should always be using the bloody RA game. Okay. So that's the third game which doesn't work in game rooms. Hey, alright. That's okay though. I mean, at least we're finding this stuff out. So generally just stick on RA game, it looks like, and then you won't have any games which don't work. Medabots. Where is it? Okay. Is it a premiere? No, it's a live stream. How's the heat? No heat at all. No heat issues. UI decent. UI is fine. UI is fine. It's workable. If you don't like the UI, then you can always use the custom firmware, which I'm sure is coming for this device. There's loads of custom firmware for XX series. There's loads. Can you play ROM hacks? Yeah, you can. You can. ROM hacks will generally work fine. Okay, well, I don't know what the hell am I doing. What the hell do I do? Press start and select the stage. Okay, here we go. Sorry. Okay, what the hell is this game? Oh, is it like Smash Brothers? Okay, interesting. The hell is this game? Okay, not what I expected. I'm just ganging up on that red guy. Oh, he shot me. Oh, he got me with his super, whatever that one is. Is the screen AMOLED? No, it's not. It's not AMOLED. It looks pretty good though. It does look pretty good. Even though it's not AMOLED, I think it's still pretty good. Media for using. Okay, okay. I was looking for that. Yeah. Am I winning? Oh, I got blasted with the media force. Okay, I got no idea what to do in this. I'm just. Oh, have I lost? Oh, I think I'm dead. Okay. My functions were ceased. Alright. Functions were ceased. Right, I lost. So I don't know what to make. I don't think I like that game, but we gave it a try. Mikey, yeah, the 40XX is a great system. I do like that one. I actually do like. I think it might be, like, it's my favorite vertical budget option. I like the 4-inch. I like all of the 4-inch ANBERNIC devices actually, because the 4-inch screen is. I mean, I'm getting old, right? So it's a bit harder for me to see the bloody screen. Okay, so we'll come back to Castlevania. So there's some requests for this one. So Circle of the Moon is a great one. Or Aria or. Okay, I'll play our Area of Sorrow then. I was going to play Circle of the Moon because I think it might be my favourite one. I think Circle is better. Okay, so with the RA game section, what they do is they map R2 to fast forward, so I can. Oh, do they? What's going on? I thought it was fast forward. Okay, so you can press menu and R2 to put the fast forward on. But it does mute the sound. Okay, I'm going to turn that. I'm going to get rid of this actually, because I don't like this. So you may like the LCD shader, but for me, I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of it, so I'm going to turn it off. And hopefully I'm going to save that there. Okay, that's good. Star X. Alright. Wobbly. MuOS is a bit. I think it's a bit more involved. It's a bit more advanced. But should be okay. Should be okay. I mean, if you know what you're doing with Onion OS and all that stuff, then I think you should be fine. So this game looks great. Castlevania is a classic game. Everything's text is also pretty sharp here. He looks a bit pixelated, but it's okay. Not too bad. But oh god. Yeah, if you haven't played any of these games, then I think this is the system. This is the system to play it on. These Castlevania games were brilliant. Oh god. Can I change my sword? Yeah, I mean, look at this. It looks perfect. All the text looks perfect. Awesome. So how do I put my sword on? Okay, that's better. Yeah, that little knife is useless. So Johnny N. Sometimes people have better luck with oh bloody hell. With AliExpress. Sometimes it's better from AliExpress because you can get some coupons or oh, I'm doing terribly here. But it kind of depends where you are. So sometimes AliExpress is better because yeah, you can get coupons or discounts, so you might have some coins or something. But then, and I think sometimes they ship first from AliExpress. There's a bit of buyer protection there as well. Whereas ANBERNIC.com, I think sometimes the price is it cheaper or something? I'm not sure, but I would probably recommend AliExpress. Elias P, thanks for joining. Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing all right. I haven't messed around with Bluetooth or Wi-Fi on this. I've just got it today, so. Mikey, not today. I don't think any of the custom OS is ready yet, so I won't be doing anything with custom OS until the developers actually have them. I don't think they even have it yet. I don't know if Sean has it, MinUI, and I don't know if Zongle Bongle has his as well for MuOS. The official price is $64, which goes up to $70 after a couple of days, I believe, after the pre-order period is over. So it'll be $64 on the 16th of December, 5 AM. Okay, so I'm gonna. So that was Castlevania Ariosoro, brilliant game. I recommend that game. I finished that game. Let's move on to. Oh god, what have I written down here? What the hell have I written down here? Metal Slug. Okay, Metal Slug. EST, sorry. 5 AM EST, New York time. So I believe it is. Yeah, 5 AM EST. I think it's written down in the. Where is it written down? It's. Oh, it's. Yeah, I don't know where it is actually. It's written somewhere. I think it's in. I think Retro Game Corps knows. 5 AM EST. All right, I'm getting a bit tired, but I'm gonna power through this. Metal Slug Advance. That's the game that I'm looking for. Oh, Fire Emblem. That's what I wrote down. Okay. Oh, that bloody. The filter came back. Okay, Mikey, thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub. Okay, I need to turn off the... I'm just going to turn off the bloody shader, because I don't like that shader. So to turn off the shader, I think I can go here. Oh, they have Willy Willy. Shaders. Off. Yes, you can. Mario Kart Hero, so I'm doing it now. this disabled. So you can do it in their apps. So I mean, if you're using custom firmware, this won't really apply, but in the stock firmware, you can do it there. So sorry, I completely forgot about that. So let me just find that game which I was playing. Yeah, I completely forgot the stock firmware has that. Okay, with these guys. Oh, this game looks pretty good. Oh, what? Is that it? So one, the SD card one for your operating system, and SD card 2 is generally where you put your games. If you know what you're doing, you can actually use one. You can use one SD card, but generally that's why they exist. That's why there's 2 slots. Oh, I jumped right in. I jumped right into that grenade. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, I think that was my fault. Oh, what? He was like flying in with a knife. Oh. Okay, I'm not doing too well in this. There's a lot of stuff going on. Like people throwing grenades and missiles and mortars. Oh. Okay, he got me. He got me. Alright, I had a lot of fun with that game, but I think there's too many requests, so I'm going to move on. Right, let's talk about some... okay, let's... Turn on auto fire. Yeah, auto fire would have been useful. I mean, I could have been pressing this button instead. That's auto fire. SD... One has no... Okay, so JTF with some Linux knowledge there. Okay, literally is asking for start X, so and smashing drive. So I'm gonna passionately asking for those games. So let's try start X. Hopefully I've got it. There it is. So Metal Slug was a good game. Concrete XE is asking what's the most powerful console it can emulate. So that would be Dreamcast and N64. There are some issues with those two systems, so that will be the borderline. PS1 should be all okay. Even some PSP might be okay as well, but I think that this device is kind of weird for PSP. Is it loaded with Boktai with solar patch? Probably not, Zenesis. Probably not. Okay, so I mean, this game looks fine so far. I don't know if you're literally, so there's a person called Literally in the chat. I don't know if you're following it, but I guess you know more about this game than me. But I mean, looks okay to me. Oh, it's like Star Fox. Okay, I'm not doing too well, but it is... Oh, can you... Oh, it's exactly like Star Fox. We've got some bomb. Have I got bombs? Is that the bomb? Where's my bomb? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing, but seems okay. the it seems all right. Like, it's not losing any speed. Oh the sound is a bit odd. The sound seems a bit crunchy, but I guess that's what the game is like. What are these bombs? I want to fire some bombs. Okay, so that was the first area. Looks perfectly fine. Yeah, I felt like the sound was a bit crunchy, but I think that might be the game, right? Okay. Let's. So there was someone asking for a Mega Drive Genesis game. So let's move on to the other systems now. Then I've played a lot of GBA games today. What was it? I've played 3.5 hours of GBA games. So I'm gonna switch over to some games that are on the card, which is provided by ANBERNIC. Cito Stockman asking, do I like this device? I mean, as with all ANBERNIC devices that I'm getting recently, the build quality is good, very good. And again, I can't find anything wrong with this device. Like, if you, generally ANBERNIC, like, you buy into the design. Okay, this is a GBA device, right? Obviously you can say, okay, it doesn't have any sticks, or the screen's not big enough, or whatever, right? Or the triggers are not good, but like, that's not why you buy this device, isn't it? You're buying this device for GBA, and that's, like, GBA. And I've played GBA for the past 3 hours, yeah, and it's doing very well in everything GBA. The graphics, the text look great. The text looks great in RPGs. Like, I've not seen any issues with any of these GBA games. Let me just, I'm down at 44% battery. So I started the stream at 78% battery. So I played 3.5 hours of 3.5 hours of bloody GBA, and it's only used this much amount of battery. It's pretty good. So I mean, you can criticize this device and say, oh, it hasn't got, the buttons are not right, X and Y is not the same, or you said there's no sticks, or whatever. But I think they're not really valid criticisms for me. Like, if you want the ultimate game. I've said this before for this bloody thing, the GBA SP, because the GBA SP was kind of the ultimate GBA device for me. But I mean, this is also an ultimate GBA device. So yeah, if you want this, if you want to play some GBA, then I think ANBERNIC has made you buy 2 devices. Yeah, because they've got 2 which are really, really good for GBA, which is kind of crazy, kind of funny. All right, so after that little pause, give me a moment, and then I'll play some Mega Drive. I'll play a little bit of PS1. There's a couple of other games, but yeah, let's try some other stuff. Let's see what they've got. Oh, they've got some new games. Oh, they put new games on here. All right, interesting. Soul Calibur, Soul Edge. That should be Soul Edge. They've put more games on this card, which I have not seen before. Oh, they got Grand Theft Auto there as well. Okay, so let's explore what GBA games they've got. Sorry, what ANBERNIC's got with Genesis. I'm shit at Eternal Champions. Okay, so let me. You guys suggest some Genesis games in the chat. I'm just going to take a drink, and then we'll see what they have. Toby Lee, yes, it is the official case. Jurassic Park. Okay, let's see if they've got it. Let's see if they've got it. Oh, they've got it. Rampage Edition. What's that? Okay. Yeah, the case is different from. It's a departure from ANBERNIC's usual. So they've brought this out, which is quite nice. I prefer it to the black ones that they usually do. All right, so here's a Mega Drive or a Genesis game. They've got the bezel. They've got the bezel, which I don't really like, but it does fill the screen. All right, we'll see. I mean, this is not my collection of games, so they. Oh, this is going to be a bit odd because the buttons are different, aren't they? All right, let's go. Oh, this. Oh, I remember this game. Was I meant to do something? Oh, okay. I am meant to do it. Oh, he's got a gun. I shot that dinosaur. Okay. Oh, who's that? Bloody hell! I didn't know there was like. Oh. Okay. Has this got some filter on? Has this got some filter on or something? It's got an overlay on, which I don't really like. I generally don't like overlays and shaders and filters. Okay, there's no filters. Where's the bloody filter? It's here. Okay. Okay, I generally like it like this, where there's nothing affecting the screen. I might have to turn the bezels off after I get out of this game. But I feel like after playing the GBA, this seems a little bit small. Yeah, because the GBA games were like, they were upscaled, and this is like 1:1 pixel, and it seems a little bit. It's kind of small, and it's not using the full screen of the. Oh God. Because it's using the middle part of the screen. Oh god. I keep getting randomly attacked by dinosaurs here. Like, it's very high resolution, but it's kind of small. Jeez. No. Oh, I should have put the FPS on, but there shouldn't be any issues with FPS on this. Oh, he's dead. Okay. This game's pretty hard. I mean, like all the 16-bit games back then. Let me turn the bezels off because I don't like those. Let me turn the bezel off. Bezels auto. Pete Brook is asking for Comix Zone. I like Comix Zone. Can you quick save without going to the menu? I believe you can, yeah. I think it's menu and something. there is like shortcuts, or you can even set up yourself if they don't have a shortcut. If they have Comix Zone, I will play it. Here we go. Did they have it? Comix Zone? Yeah, they have it. Okay, why is this filling the screen? Okay, I've got it stretched. It's actually stretching the screen, I think. Okay. I like Comix Zone. Mainly because I know how to bloody play it. Okay. Oh, Toby Lee, you never. I'm sure I played Comix Zone before on streams. So if you've not heard of this game, then it's pretty cool. Yeah, this game's cool. Oh, what's that? I gotta watch out for those guys. Oh, he's got. I didn't know you had more moves than that. How are the ergonomics? The ergonomics they're okay. I mean, it's a GBA. It's a bloody GBA. Oh. So there's no problem with ergonomics generally. I think there's some issue. There will be some issue with these shoulders, but I can feel myself like. If I need to use these buttons, I'll use the tip of my fingers, like here. I won't be stretching over to do this. Like, that's the way to... I think that's the way that you're meant to press them, because it's too far. Like, you can't go from here to here, right? It's kind of weird. So I think the way that you're meant to use them is you bring your finger down and then you use the tip of your finger. That's the only thing I can see about the ergonomics, which is going to be a bit, you know, less than optimal. I think it's a good compromise, actually. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. Right, okay. That's Comix Zone. Oh man. That's a game over screen. Okay, that's when game over screens used to be pretty heavy. Okay, Virtua Racing. Let me see if it's on there. It might not be there. Might not be. Oh, they have a lot of Genesis games. They have a lot. Okay. Oh, they have it. They have it. Virtua Racing. Menu button is a bit odd, actually, because you need to hold the menu button and press like here. It's okay. I've seen it there on other handhelds, so it's not the end of the world. I mean, it's better than being on the front and sort of ruining the look. I think it's the only place you can kind of put it, other than down here. But yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's okay there. Yeah, I can see how it could be, you know, a bit irritating up there, because yeah, it's, I think on the GKD bubble it's up there as well, but yeah, that's there's nothing much we can do about it. S Huang, you can probably buy it on the 16th, the same day as I think it'll be on Taobao in a similar time frame. Power button is on the bottom left down here, yes. Okay, yeah, just give me 1 second. I'm just going to take a little, just a short break. I have been going on for, well, give me 5 minutes. Okay. Right. Okay, we're still going. how would I? Okay, Koken. So Concrete XE. I haven't tried the HDMI out. It is there. The mini HDMI. It is there, but I haven't tried it. Pocket V10. The screen is better than the Pocket V10, both in colours and resolution. Ergonomics, I think, is I think the ergonomics are okay. I think the ergonomics on the ANBERNIC is slightly better, but then I think the controls actually might be better on the V10 because you've got a bigger D-pad and you've got bigger buttons, and the buttons are kind of laid out like this. But obviously you don't have this nostalgia factor with this here. Speaker is better on this. The speaker on the V10. I mean, it's not much in it in terms of sound, but the one thing is the headphone jack on this is not good on the V10. I think it's better on this. So if you're using headphones, then it's the 34XX is better. So controls are the only place where the V10 might be better for you. I'm okay with this small D-pad, but I do think that the bigger D-pad is better in the buttons as well. But you kind of, just for nostalgia factor, it kind of, you know, there's some emotional aspect there, which is better, isn't it? Yeah, the V10's a good handheld because it's quite small and it's great for what it does. It's cheap as well. Yeah, so I mean, there is one handheld which I've been playing around with a lot recently. Well, not maybe not a lot, but I thought it'd be funny to have here. So we've got the handhelds of the era. We've got the Game Gear, and then we've got the GBA. The Game Gear was earlier than the GBA, wasn't it? But these are the only two. These are kind of the two copycat ones. Oh, well, this is another copycat one, isn't it? But I've been playing around with the Game Kiddie bubble a bit, and I've come round to this design actually a bit more now that I also have Android on it. So here's a funny handheld. All right. Anyway, so let's play this game, Virtua Racing, for the Genesis. Oh wow, look at that. It's 3D. Yeah, ANBERNIC quality is generally quite good. Like, I don't have any issues with it. It's been a while since there's been some like design problem with the ANBERNIC. Oh god. Okay, Arc D. Yeah, I have the Arc D as well. But my Arc D is not here at the moment, unfortunately. Oh. I mean, again, as you know, I'm not good at driving games. This one is a really bloody fast as well. It's a bloody fast driving game. Oh, I can. Oh god. Oh no. This is a bloody hard game. Oh Jesus. Oh, come on. The music's quite good. I don't think I've played this game before. Maybe I saw it in the arcade or something, or I don't know. There's a Nintendo Switch version of this game, I think. which is kind of crazy. Oh, okay, I'm doing all right. I like this music. This music's quite cool. Oh god. I love that completely unrealistic crash. So I can see why they made the bezel like it is now. Because my finger, you see where my thumb is for this type of game? It's like almost on the bezel, isn't it? So I can kind of see why they've done something like this. Because if you're playing a game where... So that button up there is my brake. Maybe I can explain it a bit better in a moment. But for games where you're using the Y and B button... oh god. Is it the Y? Yeah, the Y and B button. You're going to be like this, and I think that's why they've... what have they done here? It's a bit different than other handhelds. It's a bit different. You need a bit of space here, actually, because if you look at like a normal handheld, the B and A is like this, and so up until now I haven't been playing any of these games, but it's like this now on this handheld, which is a bit different to other ones. Let me. I think I need to play more games which use these 4 buttons, because that's going to be an adjustment for some people. Because you have them in a diamond shape, right? Normally. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I might need to think about that. Okay, this has been Virtua Racing. Okay, Lion Z asks, does the Saturn emulator work well? Now, Saturn games are not going to work well on this device, I'm afraid. There will be some Saturn games here, but I'm pretty sure not many of them work well. Bentendo, hello. Welcome back to the stream. Okay, so I'm going to move on to some PS1 games. We've played a couple of Sega Genesis. Is the UI smooth and responsive? Yeah, I mean, they've been working on this UI for a long time, and there's no issues with the UI. There might be a few little Chinese translations here and there, which are a bit odd, but I think on the whole it's fine. I mean, going through the settings, connecting to Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, it all works reasonably well. It's, it's responsive, no problems. Okay, let me check what PS1 games they've got. Michelin Rally Masters. Don't know if they'll have it. Let's see. Don't think they have. They've got a lot of games beginning with S, which is kind of funny. Let's try. Let's play Tekken 3 because it's it's what everyone knows. And Tekken 3 is actually one of the more demanding games on the machine. Vandal Hearts 2. Did it have it? If it's there, I'll put it on Vandal Hearts 2. Now, Tekken is actually a game I am good at, so let me play this. Oh, this screen is stretched. They have stretched it. I think they have stretched it. They've stretched it to 3x2. Alright, I don't like that. Let me unstretch it. The D-pad is like the original RG3551P. I'm afraid I don't have the that one. So I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh, the screen does look kind of small. For 4x3 games, the screen is a bit. Oh, and also those buttons are a bit odd. Yeah, these buttons feel odd. on a 4-button game. Bentendo, sorry, I don't have a GBA to hand. My brother's got my GBA, and he's thousands of miles away. Yeah, it's a GBA first machine. I'm not sure. I mean, even though this game is running quite well, I'm not sure if I can recommend it for PS1. Because the screen's a bit small. You know, because it's a 3x2 screen, it's only using the middle. Trigger buttons are okay actually. These triggers are okay. I was talking about these L2 and R2. You want to use the tips of your fingers to activate those. Don't try and press them. Toby Lee, I mean, there should be pictures everywhere. There's a picture on my X account comparing it to the original GBA. Latino C, it can handle some Dreamcast, not a lot. So don't expect a lot of Dreamcast games to work, but some of them will be okay. The more like maybe like Power Stone will be okay. It's a little bit maybe with frame skip. Power Stone with frame skip works okay, and then what is it? Sonic Adventure 2 doesn't work too well. Tekken 3 is actually a bit harder to it's a bit harder to run than some other games, so it's actually doing all right. Declan G, I've been streaming a lot. Yes, it's going to be I think it's going to be a 4.5 hour. Let's try and make it to 5. Let's try and make it. I don't think I can beat 6 because 6 was my record with the Arc. I don't think I can make it because I need to eat some dinner. But yeah, let's try and get some more of these PS1 games out. I'm good. I had lunch already. I'm good. I'm good. I just need to eat dinner in a couple of hours. Retro Livestream Studio. I don't know what ANBERNIC's future plans are. I'm afraid. I know that there isn't a Windows handheld. There was a rumor that they're making a Windows handheld, but that's not true. And then there was another rumor that there was going to be an Arc XX. And I also know that's not true as well. How does it feel compared to a GBA? I'm afraid it's been a long time since I felt what a GBA is like, so I don't remember. But I think it's pretty cool. I mean, I don't have any issues with using it or playing on it, especially the GBA games. PS1 games, I think the button positioning is a bit... It takes some getting used to because the buttons are not positioned in a diamond. You need to keep that in mind because generally, you know, you have your ABXY and they're in a diamond, aren't they? But they're not in. They're like in a weird polyhedron. What's my favorite RGXX? Probably the 40XX H or the 40XXV. Stretch. Okay, you want me to stretch the screen? Yeah, I can stretch it. This is unstretched, and I will stretch it now. Where is it? It's here. Okay, this is stretched. It doesn't look too bad actually. It could be worse. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Looks better stretched. Yeah, I think it's not like the end of the world, actually. I generally don't like stretching, but on the cube, sometimes games look okay on stretch as well. And this looks alright. I mean, I don't use a 3x2 screen that often. I think I have, what, the Neo Pocket Micro and what else? V10. I don't have that many 3x2 devices. KTR1. My KTR1's not working at the moment, which is a bit of a shame. Yeah, I mean, I can tell because I played this game a lot, but yeah, I see what you mean. Oh no. Oh, okay, that's the end. Is it the end? Oh, no, no, okay. I thought I lost 2 in a row. Okay, let me try and do this. Oh, come on. Oh, nice, okay. Okay, it is weird playing. I'm playing Tekken on a on a GBA. It feels kind of weird. Oh. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, okay, that's the end of my run. Yeah, Tekken Advance. I played a lot of that game. That was a good game. Okay. So let me just clean these edges up. Someone was asking for Valiant. Okay, was it there? No, it wasn't there. There was a Valiant Hearts. So not there on PS1. Bloody Raw 2. Bloody Raw 2 also not there. I don't have a OG GBA, I'm afraid. I don't have one. So yeah, they don't have the Valiant game. I'm just going off of what they have on ANBERNIC's card. What should we try? I'll play Crash Bandicoot. I mean, it's a popular game. Fast forward is over there. I mean, fast forward is going super fast. It's going ridiculously fast. Oh god. I mean, it don't. There are better handhelds to buy for PS1, I think. But it is here. Like, it's here if you want to play Crash Bandicoot. Town Neo. I'm playing Crash Bandicoot right now, and this is a PS1 game. Yeah, it's weird to. It feels really weird. It's just because it's a GBA, right? It feels very odd to be doing this. It feels wrong. Feels wrong somehow. I'm okay then. Oh god, I shouldn't have done it. Yeah, I think it's going to be a big seller. I mean, it was like on The Verge, and The Verge is like a big website, isn't it? For news, tech news. So I think, you know, they've got a really big exposure. Oh god. Yes, it is stretched. It's still stretched. So the thing is, Crash Bandicoot, it doesn't have like, it's actually not full screen. Some of these PS1 games, well, some games are not full screen, right? It doesn't have if you play Crash Bandicoot like on another handheld, you'll see borders. You'll see borders. All right, let me try. Let's get those credits. So I'm not doing too well in this run of Crash Bandicoot. I'm gonna do the most difficult part of this level, but I've already died, so it's not good. Okay, this is the D-pad test. Let's do this. Oh god. Oh, okay. So it passed the D-pad test. That's my PS1 D-pad test. Pike, thank you for that message. I appreciate it. Concrete XE, thanks for watching. I know it's been a really long stream, so I don't blame you for not. I don't blame you for not watching it all. Stu's Aquarium asks, do you think it's worth buying if you have an RGB30? Probably not. I mean, the RGB30, I guess if you RGB, I mean, the RGB30 is pretty good, but the battery on it is a bit messed up. I heard. I think if you're happy with your RGB30, it's okay. You can stick with that. I mean, don't. There's so many of these devices, right? Don't feel like you need to buy a new one like me every bloody 5 minutes, because there's one coming out there's one coming out every week. So just if you've already got something and you're happy with it, then just save your money. I know ANBERNIC probably won't want me to say this, but I'm generally, I mean, they're not going to watch through our, this is hour 4. I hope ANBERNIC are not watching, but I'm a bit more frugal, right? I mean, because I'm saying that, and I've got bloody millions of handhelds on my channel. But you know what? My advice to viewers, please don't buy a handheld just because you get some FOMO. Try not to buy a handheld for FOMO, right? So yeah, don't FOMO. Yeah, this game has black pixels on the top and bottom. It does. It's not a PSP game. The game actually has it. Yeah, there's no need to feel FOMO. Okay, somebody is asking. Okay, Latino C, you just got a Ioneo Micro. Okay, congrats. GBA 4X scale. So the way that they do it here is you go into the RetroArch menu, and you go to video, and then I believe it is in scaling. So yeah, main menu, down one, settings, down one to video. I'm over here. Down one to scaling, and then what you want to press is just this integer scale. And then it should blow up the screen to the full, to fill the screen, right? And then make sure your aspect ratio is on either 3:2 or core provided for GBA games. So generally I leave mine on core provided, and then that should give you the full scale. Oh, Square Peg. Can it run King's Field? Bloody hell. King's Field. I played that recently. I think I played that last week. I think it can run King's Field fine. A lot of the PS1 games are going to work fine. Evans must entirely short the buttons. I like the L and R buttons. I don't know about these L2 and R2 to be honest, but I've realized you're meant to press them like this. I don't think you're meant to reach over and press them right on the button. I think you're meant to move down and then press the edges. Like come down here and just tap it with the tip of your finger. I think that's what you're meant to be doing. So I mean, I'm happy with these. I like these buttons because they're rubber, conductive rubber, compared to other handhelds. For example, the RG40XX H. I'm not a big fan of these because they're very clicky and I don't really like them. The positioning is good and the size and everything. I think they're good, but I don't like clicky buttons. What else do I have here? I mean, the Game Kitty bubble, like these are rubber as well, but they feel a bit clicky, which is a bit odd. Yeah, so. Okay, I'm just going to take a little bit of a break. Let me put something on. Let me put a Dreamcast game on, just so you can see. You can see it sort of moving and working. So I'll put Soul Calibur on, and then let's put it here. No, that's a bad stand. Okay, so at least you can see it. Oh god, that's terrible. Okay, that works. And I'm just gonna. I'll just be in the chat. God. So this is what Soul Calibur is like. So they're running. Let's check the resolution here. They have it set to. Oh god, what did I just do? Okay, they have it set to 640 by 480, so 480p. I'm gonna stretch the screen, so you can see. Yeah, it's stretched. And then I'll leave this game on. And then you can see like how it's running. So Town Neo 1, you can do that, but you'll lose some screen. You will lose some screen doing that. Because you'll lose some like of the game screen, as it were. Because it's already a 3x2 screen. David H. Yes, same capabilities and software to other XX. Yes, it is. Literally, thanks for your message. Thank you. Shenmue. I don't know if it has Shenmue. The select and start looks stretched. Are they meant to be a bit more... Okay. Interesting. Looks like it was not made by ANBERNIC. I'm pretty sure it was made by ANBERNIC. On Nintendo, you probably mean. Alright. Okay. Okay, there's some FPS drops, but this is a Dreamcast game. I think it's a bit easier to run this game as well. And it looks pretty good. Does it have Wi-Fi? Yes, it does have Wi-Fi. Yes, it does. Oh, you tried Soul Calibur 2 on this? On this device or on something else? Soul Calibur 2 should work okay on Dolphin. Make sure you're using OpenGL, because I get crashes on Vulkan in Dolphin. So if you have some stability problems, you can try OpenGL. Okay, I'm just taking a rest. I'm just going to answer some questions in chat. Oh, on your phone? Okay, alright. Yeah, if it's Dolphin, then try OpenGL. I've had crashes in Vulkan. How is the screen brightness? The screen is on max brightness right now. It's okay. I think it's brighter than the SP. It is not as bright as the Trim UI brick. The Trim UI brick is really blinding, and the RP5 is obviously very blinding as well. David H asking, does it have a separate menu button? Yes, it does. It's here. The menu button is up here. It's just this one here. Okay, I don't think I can make it to 5 hours. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, I've got half an hour to... okay, if I take a rest, I might be able to make it to 5 hours. This is a marathon. Let's try and make it to 5 hours. Matt, so I don't like to grip a handheld like this generally. I think it would work, but I'm not someone to do that. Cosmas Peck is saying, what emulator do I recommend in a smartphone? I don't know. By the Red Magic 10. I guess the Red Magic 10 is good. I mean, it depends what smartphone you have, right? RetroArch? Just use RetroArch. I'm not sure what the question means. Yeah, Johnny N. Yeah, it has the lanyard. I mean, it even comes with a strap. It comes with a strap as well. I think that this has. It also has a. Yeah, that even has like a hole for the lanyard. David S. Can I use a PSP as an emulator? Yes, you can. So I used to play a PC Engine. I used to play PC Engine games on my PSP. It can't run many games. The PSP, probably Super Nintendo is the highest system. David S. Cloudphone asks, why would I bother if I already have an RP5? I mean, have you seen this channel? Have you seen this channel? I like handhelds, so yeah. Why would I get this if I have an RP5? I mean, why would I get an RP5 if I've got an Odin 2 or a Pocket S? I don't know about what your question is. Jonathan Earl, so this device has quite loud speakers in my opinion. So I'm not even like I'm at 100% now and it's really loud. I was using like 7 or 8 or something before and I think 100% would be really loud. Ian, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Hello. I'm just taking a rest because I've been streaming for long. Ryan Lowe, why get okay. Okay, so why would you get okay. I mean the RP5 is a good one and done system, right? So yeah. PSP Fat got a Dreamcast emulator. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know much about PSP, but emulation on PSP. But you can. I mean, I was playing PC Engine on it, so. Yeah, Thorko For Hoko, yeah, I do think 3x2 SP could be a good idea. I might suggest that to ANBERNIC. What's my final opinion on this device after playing it for 4 hours? I'll give you. I don't think it's a final opinion, but I'll say GBA is excellent. GBA looks really nice. Integer scaling looks good. The controls are average to good, like just good, not amazing, but they're good. The size of the D-pad actually surprised me a bit. I thought it'd be a bit worse than it was, but it's actually okay. L2 and R2, I can't comment too much about it. Sound is fine. Nostalgia factor is off the charts. Screen size is alright. Could be. I mean, it's not tiny. It's not small, but it's okay. It's okay. Would I like it? Do I like it more than the Pocket Micro? I have not used my Pocket Micro much. I will say that. I mean, it's Pocket Micro is a bit expensive for what it is as well. So I think I kind of regret buying my Pocket Micro a bit. The battery on the Pocket Micro is pants. I think this is competing with the V10, and the V10 will be cheaper than this, to be honest. And I think if you're on a real budget, a super budget, then I probably would still stick with V10. But if you want a really good GBA device for the price of just a little bit more than V10, then this is probably the one that you want. This or the SP. I mean, SP's got a worse screen, but still good. Like if you like the flip. What would I choose? So so V10, right? And then Trim UI Brick is another contender. Right, that's another contender. SP. Anything by ANBERNIC, which is another XX. It's Game Kitty. Sorry, RGB30 here. What would you choose? I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, GBA form factor is here. Yeah, so there's a lot of choices. There are a lot of choices here. TrimUI Smart Pro, yeah. My TrimUI Smart Pro's not here, so that's not in the picture. But yeah, I have that as well. Whoa, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of choices. But I think ANBERNIC are going for the nostalgia factor. Big time. How much tea do I drink? I've not been drinking much tea recently. If you know what mellow birds is, I drink mellow birds. I drink mellow birds. So yeah, if you know what that is, then you probably think that's funny. I think the buttons on both are just fine. Darian Wed, I think they're fine, but I think the 4XX buttons are better. I prefer this style of buttons to these two, but there is a certain nostalgia factor to the buttons on the SP. Like having these type of buttons on the SP would feel weird to me because the SP is all about that. Same with this. Like this has This has slightly stiffer buttons, I think. This has slightly stiffer buttons than this guy down here. Also, Darian Wade, the positioning of the buttons is something that you might need to get used to if you're not playing GBA games. This is definitely more geared towards like this style of grip. When you're putting your thumb here, it's naturally over these B and A buttons. Whereas if you're putting your thumb over something like this, it's like this instead. What I'm trying to say is like it feels more natural to do this on this handheld than on here. Like this one feels more natural to me, whereas on this it's kind of weird, the Y and B. So it's a B and A first handheld. This one. All right, let's get through some of these games then. Let's go back to playing some games. I've recharged. Okay, I'll play some Soul Calibur. Okay, this is going to be weird. This already feels weird. It feels weird with these buttons. Oh, it's stretched as well. It feels weird stretched and it feels weird with the buttons. I'm not used to playing stretched Soul Calibur. Stretch Soul Calibur. Yeah, Soul Calibur, probably an easier game to run on Dreamcast. It works well. Ian, we had Craig H in earlier. He sent in a big super chat. It's very nice of him. It's always nice to see him. He's probably in bed. Yeah, feels very odd. Let me see if they have the DOA too. It might not. Yeah, Koken, I think the big thing they're going for with this is the nostalgia, isn't it? So if you're nostalgic for GBA, then you get it. But then if you've got something already, then it's kind of hard to recommend. Like Titan's story, so if you want to know more about this disassembly, I think there is someone like Zoo from Retro Handhelds. He said that the disassembly is quite difficult because there's a lot of ribbon cables inside. So yeah, be careful. If you want to open this up, then be careful because there's a lot of like I think there's ribbons for this stuff here, the L2 and R2. I saw a picture which he posted in Discord, and it didn't look like something I want to try. Oh man. Oh no. I can check the GBA LOTR. Angel38, hello. Welcome back to the stream. I'm getting beaten in Soul Calibur on this. It just feels weird playing Soul Calibur on Game Boy, Game Boy Advance. Imagine like if you went. Imagine if you went back in time. Imagine if you went back in time, right? And then you played. You brought this home. You brought this with you, and you gave it to your GBA playing self, and then you swapped it, and it'll be like. Yeah, no, you went back in time, right? You found yourself, you found your own your GBA that you were playing, and then you swapped it with this, and you put Soul Calibur on it. You just blow yourself away. Okay. Let's. That was not a good game of Soul Calibur, but let's check this for KVN. Yeah, you pull out a bloody you pull out your GBA, which can play PS1 games. Okay, DOA. So they don't have DOA 2, I'm afraid, on Dreamcast. And then let me check for the GBA Lotro. Where is it? GBA. Oh god, I missed it. It's here. Okay. Right, so this is what they have preloaded. Lotro. Yes, it looks like they do. They got Fellowship, Return of the King, Third Age, and Two Towers. Looks like. Review unit. Yes, it's a review unit. Yes. Android 38, I think it's good for what it's going for, like GBA. The thing like that, which makes it hard to recommend for other systems, are definitely the shoulders, and then the positioning of these buttons here, and then the size of the D-pad, and the lack of sticks. So there's a lot of things going against this device in terms of like usefulness or versatility, but in terms of like GBA nostalgia, is off the charts, right? It is definitely off the charts. So I'll go to, let's go to these other requests. So TF1 is my card with all of the GBA games. TF2 is the ANBERNIC card. There was a request earlier for Fire Emblem on GBA, so let's go. Why am I not buying the black one? I didn't buy this one either, but hopefully, if ANBERNIC release more colors, I might buy a new color. Because I mean, this one and the black one are the ones that I would get. But I don't like the other transparent ones they released. But if they release different transparent ones, I might get another one. Is the 256 loaded with more games than the 128? I don't know, to be honest. So KVN, they sent me the 64GB one. So I don't know. They sent me a unit which has, so the operating system was on the 32GB card, and the ROMs were on the 64GB card. So that's what they gave me. Yeah, so I don't know. This is the 64. So the LOTR was on 64. Does the grey side plastic rattle? No, this doesn't rattle. This like bumper, this is fine. Something else is rattling, but I don't know what it is actually. I think it might be the face buttons or the trigger, which has got a little bit of rattle. But generally, it's a bit better than other handhelds. There is a tiny bit of rattle, but I don't know where it's coming from actually. David S, do I play any modern games and consoles? Yes, I've finally. I'm playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6. And I've been playing my Nintendo Switch OLED. What have I been playing? I was playing Tetris Connected. I was playing a lot of puzzle games recently. I've been playing Lumines Remastered on the Nintendo Switch as well. I was playing a lot of puzzle block games for some reason. So this is Fire Emblem for GBA. I'm going through the final requests are Fire Emblem, Pac-Man, Ants, Mega Man, and then Doom. So this is Fire Emblem. Hajimbo MC. This is not my longest stream. My longest stream is was 6 or something hours. Paolo, Leo, I love these devices. I love the devices too. I've got more. I bought more. Tate mod. Tate is not really... This is not a Tate device. There is something coming interesting from Magic X, but I don't know how. I don't know when that is coming. Okay, let's be Mark. Okay. Magic X is making a Tate device with a D-pad, with 2 D-pads. I don't know when that's coming out. Probably next year. Yeah, Toby Lee, Magic X is making a device with 2 D-pads. Let me repeat that. That could be interesting. Mr. Blonde, yes, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I've been sitting here. I haven't been sitting here for 5 hours. I've got up and had a drink and a bathroom break and all that stuff. So I've been taking a break. Oh, we got 122 viewers. Okay, that's good. Can I lower the brightness of the display? That's a good point, actually. I should check for light bleed as well. After this game, like Titan Story, after this game. Okay, this game... okay, oh, it's one of these games, alright. Let me try the light brightness situation in a moment. Paul Young, I really like this device. It's because I had a GBA, man. It just reminds me of being, whatever, 12 or whatever I was. I don't think I was 12 when I had a GBA. I was pretty young. I played a lot of Mario Kart Super Circuit, and I remember playing Mario 2 a lot. Super Mario Advance. Tekken Advance, Max Payne, Tony Hawk. A lot of these games I didn't play today in this stream, actually. I remember playing those games a lot. Mr. Blonde, you've got your Trim UI Smart Pro. That's great to hear that you've got your handheld. Okay, so something about I just want to draw your attention to, like this text in these games is really, really good. Like the reproduction of the fonts, like it doesn't look messed up. They don't look imbalanced or anything, and that's one of the advantages of this screen, because it's a perfect multiple of the original Game Boy Advance resolution. You'll notice like everything looks really good, looks correct on this screen in terms of GBA, and that's what they mean by when they say, you know, integer scale is perfect or 3 times GBA. This is the kind of effect that you get where it looks really, really good. Okay, enemy face. Ah. Okay, brilliant. Looks really good. Looks brilliant. Okay, Mr. Blonde. Oh, you. I didn't make that many Trim UI Smart Pro videos, to be honest. And also, to be honest, I didn't super like that handheld, but maybe it's the right one for you, and that's good that you've found it. Okay, so I'm not gonna play much more of this, I think, but it's all good. C's gate. C's, okay. Yeah, this is 3x GBA. Do I like the Trim UI brick? Yes, I do. The Trim UI brick's nice. I played a lot of Tetris Chromatic. Not Chromatic, is it? I'm playing a lot of Tetris on that. The other one. The release for this is on the 16th of December, 5 AM PST. PST time. Oh, sorry, is it EST? I mean, it's in my in the description, I think, somewhere. Sorry, EST. I think it's EST. 5 AM EST. Happy birthday, Mr. Blonde, in 2 days. Pokemons. I'm not good at Pokemons. But yeah, Fire Emblem is doing pretty well. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I'm on chapter 1. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing in Pokemon most of the time. I completely missed Pokemon, like it's same with this game as well, Fire Emblem. I completely missed Fire Emblem and Pokemon. All of these like massive Nintendo franchises, Kid Icarus, even Zelda to a certain extent. I never played that many of these type of games or these games. I played like Mario, a lot of Mario Kart. Mario Party I didn't really know about until I was much older. Yeah, a lot of Nintendo games I just completely passed me by, actually. Steve's Aquarium, yeah. There's some devices like that which look kind of silly, don't they? But I used to buy, or I used to ask for always black handhelds, but then I just saw my collection and then I just thought, okay, I need to add some color to this. So I started going through a phase of getting different colors. So I've just started to get different colors now, like the purple RG40XX that I've got, and then the Retroid Pocket 5 I got in GameCube. So I just started to get weird colors now. I've stopped caring. I used to just get black and white, but I started getting other colors. Okay, this is like this reminds me of Advance Wars. So it must be the same engine or something, right? Advance Wars engine. Direct your arm. Oh, is that him? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, you missed. Literally, I think that if you have any problems with the emulators, there's actually a lot of like ways to try to fix it. You know, there's a lot of calls available, and then if that still doesn't fix it, then you'll probably need the custom firmware. But if it is fixable, like in terms of you know, it's been fixed in the world, like the core's been updated or something, I think there's a good chance that you can, you know, it will get updated. The good thing about the ANBERNIC XX series is that the software support is really, really strong on it. There's a lot of people working on the chip, so generally things get fixed. It's quite good. The Xandering, it's saying it's sold out because it's not for sale yet, so don't worry about it being sold out. In 2 days it'll be on sale. It's not actually on sale yet, so it's fine. Okay, I'm going to move on to the next game. That was Fire Emblem. Not really my type of game, to be honest. I do like. I like XCOM. XCOM was a good game, but I don't think that's on GBA, right? Anyway, so Pac-Man was the next request on GBA. KVN, it doesn't use the standard. It's a mini HDMI here. Mini HDMI. Lee Harris, sorry, I've just got your question here. Lee Harris, I don't know if it will arrive in time. It's going to be a toss-up. So if Lee Harris, I had something sent from ANBERNIC to UK, and it took a while actually. And they used, I think they used every, or is it? They might have used Royal Mail, and it was bloody slow. Oh no, they used what was it? What's that called? I don't know. It was a bit slow, Lee Harris. So it might be a bit touch and go. To be honest, 10 days is not long, and plus it's the Christmas rush. Okay, so somebody was asking for something, but I completely forgot what it was. Oh, okay, like Titan Story. Yes. Sorry, I've just seen your message again. Right, so I'm gonna we'll go to 1 brightness, which is the lowest brightness here, and this is what it looks like. So I'll put the previous game on so you can kind of compare. So this is Fire Emblem at brightness level 1. I was just playing it on brightness level 5, which is the max, and this is the minimum. So it's if you can kind of compare it. Yeah, so you can see on this screen here, which I was just playing, that's as low as the brightness gets on the stock firmware. So it's yeah, Mr. Blonde actually puts it in a funny way. Yeah, it's kind of like the original GBA brightness. Yeah, it is. Where's the pause button? Is the okay? Let me find. Okay, so yeah, pretty dark, pretty dark. Should be okay for playing in bed, I think. Should be okay. Right, let me. Okay, is there a way I can do a light bleed test? Do I have a black image? Okay, I'm not. I don't think I'm able to do a light bleed test. I don't think I'm able to do a light because I can't remember how to. I can't remember if I have a black image ready to go. Yeah, but I mean, I can't see it. Like, if you have to just take my word for it, but I can't see any light bleed. But I did want to show it, but I don't think I have one ready. I'm afraid. MC is asking, does it get warm? No, it doesn't get that warm. I was playing Dreamcast games, and that's probably the most demanding thing. But yeah, it wasn't getting warm. Mardi B was asking what the buttons at the top of A and B do. They're X and Y. So this is Y and this is X. Okay, I will move on to the next game. Yep, X and Y. Just up here. Pac-Man. Alright. Okay, so I'm running out of time. This is a bit of a, a marathon stream. Pac-Man. Okay, Pac-Man. Okay, there's a lot of Pac-Man here, so I'm not sure which one it is. Okay, a Pac-Man World 2. There was someone who asked for Pac-Man, but I don't know which one he asked for. Okay, if I figured out where the bloody... Oh God. Is there a pause? Where's the bloody pause? Okay, I think have I got a black screen? Where's the pause? Button 3. What's button 3? That's button 1. Okay, button 1. Alright, let's get ready. Oh God. Okay, I've got a black screen. Right, I've got a black screen. Right, so here's a light bleed test. Oh, I do have a very, very slight little... No, it's not too bad actually. It's okay. It's okay. So you can see the light up there. There is a... No, not really. Not really. If I oh God, how do I do this? Just give me a second. There is a tiny bit along the top, but nothing noticeable. I mean, that's probably exaggerating it. That's probably exaggerating it there. Tiny bit. Tiny bit. But it's not really... Yeah, not that noticeable. Yeah, it's very, very minor. I mean, I couldn't spot it until like you had a black screen and there's nothing there. So, and I think you're not going to see this because it's a 3x2 screen, right? You're not even going to see it. It's not going to be much of a problem, you know, because you're not going to be playing that many widescreen games on it. Okay, it's okay, right? Okay, this is Pac-Man World 2. Okay, sorry about that, Iron. I mean, ever since they had issues with the cube, I think ANBERNIC have been looking out for that, so I don't think it's a big deal. It's within tolerances. Okay, where are we going? Oh, it's one of these. Oh, this guy. Wow, this animation is pretty good. Okay, this is not really the Pac-Man. Oh, there's some dots there. Oh, you can jump and... Bloody hell. I guess get those dots. I'm like, what is this game, man? He's got like a... He can jump and grab the side of things and get the fruit. Mr. N, you were away for 2 hours. Well, you missed 2 hours. You missed 2 hours of stream. Okay. Can he run? Oh, yeah, he can. I think he can. Alright. Oh, okay. How do I get up there? Okay, I guess I have to do this. Quick Pac-Man, walk through here and bring the fruits back. Get those fruits. Okay. Oh. Okay. This game is surprisingly high budget. Surprisingly high budget for Pac-Man. I didn't expect this. Power pill. Okay, destroyed. Okay, Zenesis, thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Hope to see you next time. Keep your notifications on. I don't know when I'll be live again, actually, to be honest. Can I get up there? What the hell is that? Okay. Oh, was that it? Alright. Okay, that's Pac-Man World 2. Interesting game. Interesting. I didn't really expect... Okay, I need the hint. Do a high jump by using A. Okay, nice. Butt bounce. Rev roll. Okay, hold B. Whoa. Oh, he's got like an uppercut. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, I'm having I'm having difficulty doing that. That's annoying that you need to do that. GBA games feel like school projects. I mean, the animation's pretty good. I'm always surprised when I see this quality of animation in these older games. I don't know. I don't play many new retro games. You know, those like new 2D games. I don't play that many of them anymore. Oh. I'm doing terrible here. Oh, I need the fruit. Okay, I need the fruit. That's a bit complex. I need the fruit. Okay, now what? Wow. Okay. Oh, can you press that button down? Okay. Oh no. That music's getting to me. it's becoming it's becoming very annoying. Oh. Pac-Man transformed. Okay, it's got exciting again. I didn't know you could do that. Boom. I solved the puzzle. That music is really, like, that loop is starting to get really annoying. I can't get up there now. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. That loop is, that music loop is too much for me. Okay. Speakers are very loud, even louder than some of the high-end devices. They're pretty loud, but I think the RP5 or what was it? The RP5. I mean, it's got a decent speaker on it, and it does get loud. I'm only using it at like 7 or 8, and it's still, you know, it's loud enough for me. It's loud enough for me. Okay, Ants. Ants is next. Ants Extreme Bracing. Pedro, I've tested GBA, PS1, Genesis, Mega Drive, and Dreamcast today. I've just got 2 more games to go, and then I'm going to eat some dinner. Yeah, it's a mono speaker, I'm afraid. It's I mean it's okay. It's okay. The R zone. What's the R zone? Okay, I didn't. Ants. San Francisco Rush. Oh, this game looks good. You're another guy who asked for San Francisco Rush. There's another friend of the stream who... Oh, bloody hell, come on. There's another friend of the stream who asks for San Francisco Rush. Oh, come on. It's been a while since I used the real GBA. Like an original GBA. It's been a really long time. Oh shit. Am I meant to do something? Like, is there Mario Kart? There must be like a... There must be something here, right? Some power-ups. This is a trip. This is a trip, man. Like, you got these... Oh, that's boost, right? You know, you got these ants, and then you got all these things in the background, these things moving around. This is a real, like, weird acid trip. Oh, did I win? You win. Okay. Wolfried, how are the speakers? There's only one speaker here. It's not bad. It's not bad. Now can it play DS games? Okay, you've just put DS on the bloody list. Yes, it can play DS games. Alright, Ants Extreme Racing, I'm good. I don't need to play more of that. Oh dear. Okay, next game is going to be Mega Man. Mega Man's a long one, isn't it? I'm losing the will to live. This is a long stream. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, man. Mega Man. Okay, wait. Oh my god. There's too much Mega Man. Okay, Mega Man. Mega Man 04. Okay. 5.25. yeah. I'm losing steam. I am losing steam. Okay. I can take a rest while we watch this cutscene. Pedro, the front end is a bit. It's ANBERNIC's on. ANBERNIC's on front end. I think I only missed one game, which was Rhythm Heaven. I bet it's on ANBERNIC's card. All right, let me skip this. It's just text. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad we skipped that. Okay, this is Mega Man 04. Oh, these guys take a lot of hits, man. Oh, that was not very nice. Oh, okay. This game is not easy. It's a Mega Man game, right? Okay, he's got a fist. Oh, jeez. Okay, so he's got a melee maneuver. V-fire. What is that? Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm not going to last very long in this game, so it's that's perfect. I can move on to the next one. How do I look down? Like, it doesn't even let you look down. You just need to take a bloody leap of faith. That's not good game design. Oh, shh. Okay, let's go. Oh, man. That's not easy to... How the hell do I avoid that? Press start to switch sword. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, he's got... Oh, okay. He's got different weapons. Interesting. Nice. All right. Now we're cooking. How does he... Okay, is there a way I can... that doesn't seem to like... It doesn't seem like the proper way to climb up, but it works. This is like Witcher 3. Okay, somebody's coming. I'm going to get destroyed. Okay, here we go. The sword is pretty strong compared to the blaster. Oh god, I might need the blaster. I'm just gonna go for the direct approach. I don't think the direct approach is gonna work. Oh, it might do. Oh, okay. Okay. I almost died, but it did work. Okay, I don't know how the hell. Yeah, that was that was more luck than skill. Oh, I got an A. Supreme Gunman. All right. Let me move on to the next game. So that was pretty fun. Okay. Pedro is asking any Amiga emulators pre-installed. Let me check. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, there's no Amiga games, I'm afraid. No Amiga games. Yeah, nothing there for an Amiga. All right. Let me just check. Let me just check the. Okay, they don't have Rhythm Heaven as well. All right, that's fine. Right, so last game is going to be Doom. I might play a DS game after this, but I'll put Doom for GBA on. It's not the greatest, not the greatest version of Doom. Does have Pico emulation, Pico 8. It uses the RetroArch core for Pico 8, which is called Thick 8. So not the best thing, but yeah. I think MuOS has Pico 8 for real, and even Nolly as well. So the other custom firmwares might have it. Mr. Blonde, was the thing fully charged when I started? It was at 78% when I started. So I literally took it out of the package. Oh, I did that wrong. I literally, yeah, I took it out of the package. It was at 78% and we started playing. So that's... Okay, where's my FPS gone? Right. So this is a harder to run game, Doom. Because it's, I guess because it's Doom. But it looks like it's running fine on this handheld. It's not my... sorry, I'm not centered. It is not my favourite way of playing Doom. It's pretty bad actually, but it's... I mean, it works. There is some frame drop, but I think it's part of the game, to be honest. Oh god. Okay. I don't like this version of Doom. Because the people are really small. Like everything's really bloody. Everything's small. It's hard to see. They've got green blood. Yeah, there's a lot of things wrong with this version of Doom. Not a great port. I mean, it's a miracle they got it working, I guess, on GBA. But yeah. Okay, I wonder what that is. Secret door. Okay. The battery is, I think it is close to the, it might be close to the heatsink, to the chip, but it's not that close. There's a lot of, it's quite a fat device, right? It's quite a big device. So it's, I think there's still a lot of room, even though the battery might be close to the heatsink. So close to the chip. I keep saying that, heatsink. So it should be alright. Let's try and do the secret. Okay, so I am almost done. Let's get this secret. Oh god, it's so hard to play Doom on a GBA. It's so weird. Oh, I missed the night. Oh, missed something. Okay, that's Doom GBA version, and then for the last game, so I missed one game, which is Rhythm Heaven. I'm afraid I don't have it, and neither does ANBERNIC. But I will play one. Let's play Need for Speed Underground 2 for the DS, and then that'll be the last game. That's what that is the sound. That is the sound. Even on the PC originally, that's the same sound. Okay, this game is bloody small. So how do we do this? Can we put this? Bloody hell, that's small. Can we make this side by side? Yes. Okay, brilliant. Okay, frame skip is manual. Frame skip none. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Okay, nice. Mr. Blonde, yeah. Okay. Okay. It's telling me to touch the screen, but okay, so in the situations like this, what you do is you press the power button, which is not that button. This is the wrong button. You press the power button, and then it should give you a stylus, and then I can touch the screen. It's genius. ANBERNIC genius right there. Okay, let's purchase that car. Okay, I want that pink car. Race now. Okay, let's go. Random race. Brilliant. Okay, look, it's looking alright. It's looking okay. Okay, I need to press that and then, okay, here we go. Right, so I got, why is it so weird? Oh no, it's manual. Oh, what? What the hell was that? Oh, it's a drag race. Okay, that's why it was weird. Okay, I don't want to play that. That was a random race. I want custom race. Okay, no, that was stupid. Okay, here we go. Alright. Why is the handling so bad? Alright, so the handling is weird. Now, this is a Nintendo DS game, by the way. It does... Oh, bloody hell. The handling is really weird in this game. Oh god, okay, the handling is... I'm blaming the controls. It's like driving a tank. Like, the turning circle is so slow to turn. It's not auto modelister. Oh, Jesus. Dawson James, hello. Hello. Yeah, it's either the FPS, the controls, or the chat that goes wrong when I'm driving badly. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Please let it end. Please make it stop. Okay, oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Steer with the stylus. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh. Oh, make it stop. Okay, so this has been the RG34XX from ANBERNIC. Thank you so much to ANBERNIC for sending this over today. If you want a GBA handheld, this is a great option. I don't know if you're going to be able to watch 6 hours of stream or 5 hours of stream, but good luck if you do. Bloody hell, this has been a long one. It's not the record though. Yeah, I mean, RG34XX. If you want to play GBA games, yes, it's excellent. Other games, PS1 and Dreamcast buttons with games with 4 buttons, face buttons. It's going to be a bit of an adjustment, I think, because if these buttons are not in the same configuration, you don't have any analog sticks. So there's a lot of things against this device actually, in terms of like, do you want to, use it for something else? So not the most versatile device that ANBERNIC's put out, I'll say for sure. But in terms of nostalgia factor, it does hit the feels, as it were. If you are interested in this device, then it will be on sale on the 16th of December, 5 AM, I think it's EST, for $64 US dollars or $70 after the discount pre-order period. This is the last XX device of the year, and yeah, thank you again to ANBERNIC for sending it over, and I hope this stream helps you in your decision of whether to buy, whether you want to buy this or not. If it's not for you, then there's probably an ANBERNIC device for you, to be honest. Right, so thank you to everyone in the chat. Thank you to Mr. Blonde, Toby Lee, David S, Ian. Thank you for helping out with the moderation. I don't think there were any moderation to be done today, actually. Dawson James, thank you. Mardi B, thanks for watching. Jap Yo, you, thank you. Craig H, thank you very much for the super chat. Pedro A, Naget, Wolfried, thanks for dropping by. Solidus T, thank you for watching a lot of the stream. I saw you at the beginning, I think. Tomo Ken, thank you. Zenesis, thanks for watching. Mr. N. KVN, K, thank you. Lee Harris, thanks for watching. Literally, thank you. Stu's Aquarium. Paolo L. Paul Young, like Titan Story. Mick Chi, Hajimbo MC, N123R, and my chat can't scroll up anymore. So thank you so much for watching. Adrian as well, Brett Sampson, thank you. I will see you guys. I'll see you guys another time. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to stream again. Things are going to get busy again. Christmas and all that stuff. But I hope that you have a good Christmas if I don't see you. And hopefully I'll see you soon. What's for dinner? There is some beef for dinner. Some rice, I think, as well. Jen Zo is asking how much is it? It's around 65 US dollars. So 65 US dollars, Gen Z from China, I assume. Okay, thank you. Happy holidays, happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. And I'll see you in the next stream, if I don't see you soon. This has been the ANBERNIC RG34XX. Bye now.